Amazing Grace.
Alright. Hello, sorry about that. Again, whenever I have to do console stuff, the delay is a bit longer than just PC stuff. But hopefully everyone's doing good. Hopefully everyone's had a good weekend. I haven't. These migraines have been fucking me over quite a bit. So yeah. Yeah, my head is pounding at the minute. Like even today, it's a little bit better today, but it's still not great. But we can do a relatively shortish, longish stream. We're gonna do a little bit of the old lad Gaiden. A little bit of the old lad Gaiden. That did just, didn't it? You cheeky bastard. Hold on. Got rid of my notes. Why would I do that? I need those. I need those just in case. Hold on. Hold on. What happened? What happened? There we go. So yeah, I've got everything set up on the other monitor, so it's like it's weird. It's very weird. It's like, you know, half my shit is working and half my shit ain't working, so it's like, you know, we'll see. Anyway, Maribita, thank you for the 47 months. That's almost 8 years. Thank you for the amazing grace. Although today's not fully Amazing Grace Day, considering it's more Silent Night, right? Right? Cool. Cool. We had a little bit of a mixture. We do get some Amazing Grace later on, hopefully. Fingers crossed my head lasts long enough. We'll see. It should do. I'm not feeling as bad as I did yesterday. Yesterday was bad. Yesterday was just... I actively felt like I was dying yesterday with the pain in my eye. Like, it was so bad yesterday. That's probably the absolute worst... That's probably the absolute worst migraine I've ever had for a very, very long time. It was not good. It was not fun. Not fun whatsoever. Let me flip over the capture card real quick. That's the wrong button, my dude. In a couple of days, head still hurts. It is very much glasses time. It's very much, I'm wearing my glasses constantly at the minute. I think one thing I'm gonna do is get a eye test sorted and booked out for, obviously, the week break that I'm gonna take, which is probably gonna be this week. The monitor situation is getting sorted. Quotation marks on sorted. The downside is I waited too long to... Or, like, Asus and me went back and forth too long to be able to sort it out this weekend. So, essentially, they're now happy with, you know, hey, the monitor's definitely fucked because it's happening on both HDMI and DisplayPort. So they're going to, and I expected shipping to cost an arm and a leg. No, actually, they send a courier out to pick it up, which is really wild, actually. So that's not going to cost me anything to get it replaced. However, I've been moaning for about 2-3 years about how, man, it'd be really nice if I had a third monitor to be able to do easier charity fundraise stuff, and just, now that we have YouTube as well, which, hello YouTube, now that we have YouTube as well, it would be a lot nicer to have a third monitor, so I can have, you know, dedicated for notes, or, like, OBS and stuff like that, and Discord, so I don't have to, like, keep popping, like, windows up and down and stuff like that. So I went and found a nice, cheap monitor, less than 100 quid. And with the money that y'all were kindly donating on my birthday, I thought, you know what? Yep, that works. We'll get that, and then I have a third monitor. So yeah, that's gonna arrive before the repaired monitor. I'm still probably gonna take a couple of days off anyway. The new monitor might not do what I need it to do anyway in terms of, like, my capture card setup for console stuff. So yeah, yeah. So yeah. This better have been fully downloaded, because I did play Alan Wake at the time. So it's all good. Yeah, okay, good. I was gonna say I'd better be all downloaded, or I'm gonna be very upset right now. So yeah, you get the rare through glasses day today. Just because I've got green tinted lenses on these glasses. You'll probably see, if I look towards my ring light, you'll probably see like a bit of a green tint there. I'll not look at that too often, but unfortunately the other issue with, like, doing console stuff is I'm directly staring towards my ring light, and it's like, I'm fairly certain it's on the lowest brightness settings. Yeah, it is. It's like a cheap-ass 20 quid ring light, because you really don't need anything super important, but it's like, Man, that's so fucking bright. Is there a darker option? Oh, that's orange. Oh, baby. Oh, that's brighter. Yeah, no. there is orange, there is brighter, or there is this. We're going with this. Fuck, my eyes hurt so much. So that's why it's glasses time, is because, yeah, no, it's pretty bad at the minute. These migraines have been really bad this week. That's why, obviously, what was I gonna say? That's why, obviously, I've been not streaming that much this week, which I do apologize about. I do feel genuinely bad about that. I do genuinely feel bad about that. It's not been a fun time this week. And it sucks as well, because, like, we had a really good momentum coming out of, like, the birthday streams, but my head has been all over the place. So, yeah. So, unfortunately, I do apologize about, like, see, not being able to stream too much, and the fact that I am going to take a break coming up probably this week as well. It might not be the entire week. Might just be a couple of days, but it'll definitely be a couple of days this week. Need to sort out whatever the fuck's going on up here in regards to, like, the migraines and stuff. I'm going to go get my eyes tested, because it's been a good couple of years. It could just be that my eyes are fucked and causing it. Obviously, the monitor is definitely causing it, which is the nice thing about, like, doing the console stuff is on this monitor and not the busted monitor. The busted monitor is for chat for these streams, which isn't, like, the best, but it's not the worst. I don't stare at the monitor, like, all night, which is good. But also having, like, you know, that busted monitor means the console stuff is a way bigger setup to do in terms of, like, stuff that I have to do. But other than that, we should be pretty good. We should be fine. And yeah, I need to do PS5 Gaiden. If you're wondering why PS5 Gaiden, it is literally just because I will be doing that version for UKSG. Speaking of speedrun stuff, hell yeah! Last night, Big Bad Game-a-thon announced their game list. Big Bad Game-a-thon is about all games that are bad. Pure and simply, all games that are bad. There's a lot of older retro SNES, NES, Mega Drive, Genesis, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Kind of dealio. I'll drop the link for you as well, YouTube chat. That's the schedule located in your time zone. You'll notice at the very end, Monday, September the 30th, the final game, Deadly Premonition, baby. Hell yes. Hell yes. You have no idea how actually excited I am for showing off in an actual marathon setting, Deadly Premonition. It's the longest run on the list, only by about an hour. only by about an hour, you know. But yeah, no, because Castlevania 64 is on there, which is like 2.5, and then like Dead Prem is like 3:10. Yeah, it's the longest one on there. It's the last game of the marathon. I love Deadly Premonition. Again, YouTube, if you've never seen Deadly Premonition, we should be doing it, fingers crossed, tonight. Hopefully my head is good by the time we're done with Gaiden, because again, I can feel it, like, pounding a little bit at the minute. But yeah, that's a online marathon dedicated to bad games. And I was like, you know what bad game I fucking love? Deadly Premonition, baby. So I submitted Deadly Premonition, they accepted it, and I'm the closer, so that's super exciting. That's absolutely massively exciting. So yeah, cult classics and stuff no one's heard of. So yeah, no, I'm genuinely looking forward to that. I love Deadly Premonition so much. Deadly Premonition is my my guilty pleasure at the minute. I absolutely love it. So yeah, that's why we're also doing Deadly Prem today, is because we're gonna have to start derusting that. And I'll need to make a second Switch account as a backup, just in case George decides to fucking break his AI again. It doesn't happen very often, but there's one NPC we have to speak to at an extremely precise point, and if they're not there, you have one chance of getting them back, and if that doesn't work, your run's fucking dead and it's 40 minutes in. So, yeah, I'm gonna make a second profile with safety saves for Deadly Premonition, because goddamn that fucking video game. But, yeah, BBG in the coffee. YouTube, if you don't know what a Deadly Prem is, you will see it tonight. I do think YouTube actually does know about Deadly Prem. in terms of my stuff that happens on YouTube, the usual stuff, like, obviously, yeah, Infinite Wealth New Game Plus took off way more than 5 all sub-stories, which is wild. Obviously, the Yakuza stuff is the stuff that does the most. Mad Jack flopped. Siren flopped. But I tell you the one thing that constantly performs well on YouTube, despite the fact that I've obviously been pigeonholed into Yakuza content, Deadly Premonition. So, I say, you know, YouTube needs to see Deadly Premonition. I have a suspicion that YouTube knows what the fuck a Deadly Premonition is. YouTube actually turns up for the Deadly Premonition uploads, so... Shoutouts to YouTube. If you've not seen Deadly Premonition, look forward to that tonight, because it's a fucking trip. It is an absolute fucking trip. I love that game to bits. One of my favorite games of all time. Which is why, yeah, exactly. Like, it's why I'm conflicted as well, Thinkeroy. I'm just like, I submitted Deadly Premonition for Big Bad Game-a-thon, but I really like it, and I think it's a great game. But it is a terrible game at the same time, but I really fucking like that game. It's one of those things. Yeah, I wish Deadly Premonition was on, like, more modern consoles, but, like, oh god. Even the Switch version is so rough. It's like... oh, it's so rough. It's like... even that getting ported would be pretty rough. It's one of those things where it kind of needs, like, a full-on, from-the-ground-up remaster to stop all its issues, and at the same time, nothing needs to get touched or changed, so it's like... there's no good way of bringing Deadly Premonition to anything modern. The Switch version is it. So, yeah. It's that kind of a deal. How's my controller charging? 2? Yeah, it's fine. And then my controller charged for a tiny bit before we start up, because, like, the cable is a pain in the ass. It's like, it like kind of hovers like a little bit further down here, so it's like, yeah. So I kind of want my controller unplugged in before I start this. Yeah, it's been a couple of days, as I said. My head's been all over the place. These migraines have been fucking terrible. Like, these have been some of the worst migraines I've had in years. No idea why. Yesterday, the pain, like, was, like, obviously, like, all in the top left of my head, down to my forehead, all the way into my left eye. And that's the worrying part, is it was in my eye. So, as I said, I'm going to get a eye test book, because it's been a good couple of years. I know most people don't realize I wear glasses sometimes. I think the last time I wore glasses on stream was, apart from, like, last week, was the Persona 5 Royal Run. These have special, like, green-tinted lenses for when I'm staring at electrical stuff, like, obviously, you know, computer screens, blah, blah, blah. The monitor definitely isn't helping. The monitor situation, for those who are just joining, that's getting sorted. Downside is because me and Asus took too long to resolve a thing. It's bank holiday weekend, so they're not going to be able to get to me until Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, which is quite a while. It's probably going to be Wednesday, so that's a pain. The nice thing is, it's not going to cost me anything to ship the monitor back, because they actually send a courier to pick it up, which is really nice. I was expecting there to be, like, a big cost of me, you know, lugging my monitor to the fucking post office and going, oi, shit, that. But no, they send a courier to come pick it up, which is wild, actually. So, yeah, that'll be done at some point this week, and then that'll come back probably early next week. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I sent them sufficient enough evidence that they're like, oh yes, the HDMI and the DisplayPort is fucked. Yeah, you're right, that kind of does need replacing. Yes, you are still under warranty for another year. Yeah, okay. we'll replace that monitor for you. But yeah, the downside is they need like one extra working day for them to send me the relevant information for the courier and stuff. And it's, unfortunately, for those who don't know, it's a bank holiday weekend in the UK, which means that Monday, nobody works. So, fuck. Fuck. So, yeah. That's not getting sorted anytime soon, which sucks. Sucks. Other than that, as I said, I have bought a cheap monitor, which is going to be a third monitor, which I think I might have the room to put on here. If not, I might try wall mounting, but I don't trust these walls to bits, so, you know. Yeah, we'll see. But either way, that should be, fingers crossed, the start of the end of the monitor, like, saga that's causing my migraines, or part of my migraines, I'm sure. So, The nice thing, again, is that console stuff today is that it's on this monitor, so it shouldn't hurt my head too much. Downside is that chat are both on that monitor. So, we'll have to keep looking over to look at chat. I need the screen real estate on this one. It's going to be very weird doing Gaiden here and not here. And also, prepare for me to bitch about this the entire time. I hate the DualSense. Now I have to learn Gaiden on the DualSense instead of the DualShock 4, which I've been running it on for the last almost year. So, I'm gonna bitch and I'm gonna moan. Streamless day, maybe. I am considering doing one more stream before break. I don't know what it would be. I must admit, if I woke up early today, and my head was in a good space, which I wouldn't say it's in like that great of a space, sadly. If I was in a better space and I woke up earlier, Persona 5 Royal's on the brain. Persona 5 Royal is absolutely on the brain. So what I will say is at some point in September, we are going to do a Persona 5 Royal speedrun. I don't know how the fuck that's going to work with YouTube, because you can only live stream for 12 hours maximum on YouTube, and that run is, even world record is not less than 12 hours, and I'm nowhere near world record. So, we have the issue of just, I don't know what to do about that. There is a nice break month in the middle of the game, where all we do is sleep. It's called August. Just like real life. My real life August is just sleep at the minute with these migraines. So what I might do is just cut the YouTube feed and then like relaunch it then. It'll be a bit weird because it'll be like a 4-hour VOD into like a 11, 10 to 10, 9 to 10 hour VOD. So it's going to be a bit weird, but it's one of those things that it can't be helped with YouTube's like limit. And then that way YouTube does get to see the entirety of the run. The Hawaii trip. There's like a good 5-minute break segment for the Hawaii trip. That'll be the perfect place. So you two, I'm gonna cut you out when we get to Hawaii. So yeah, I think that's gonna be the option there. That's the sensiblest point to do it. Which actually, how far into the run is that? Where's my notes? There are my notes. Where's my splits? There's Persona 5 Royal. On this PC? How do you do it on this PC? Without... Without actual, thingy. August is about... Yeah, August is about 5.5 hours into the run PB-wise. I could easily get there, like sub 5 hours. Like, with how bad my early game was in my previous run. So, yeah, like, YouTube would get, like, 2 VODs of, like, almost equal length. Probably one, like, 5 hour, one, like, 6 hour. So, well, 8 hour. Like, yeah, it works out. It works out. It'd be fine. That would have to be where I do it, to be honest. So, yeah, we'll probably do that. I do feel like Persona 5 Royal again. It's been a long time, so... Sugar my tea while I can, because we don't get a chance with Gaiden, sadly. I'm not looking to, like, this is my first run of Gaiden on PS5, so I'm not looking for, like, you know, perfect run, amazing run, etc. We'll just do a full run and see, like, as a bench line, like, what kind of a time I get. I still need to learn the newer optimizations to Gaiden anyway, so I don't want to, you know, fully go into massive amount of Gaiden resets unless something, like, really bad happens. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's do this. First PS5 run of Gaiden. First run on the DualSense, which I hate this controller so much. If you're wondering why I dislike this controller, it's just too big for my hands. It's just way too big for my hands. Also, it's going to be the point where I warn people again. Don't bitch about what I'm about to do. It's for the speedrun. English is the faster dub in the speedrun by a good, like, 30 to 45 seconds. Again, you can dislike the dub. I don't mind you disliking the dub, but every time we do Gaiden, it just turns into one big bitch fest about, oh, the dub is terrible, why aren't you playing in Japanese? It's 45 seconds faster in the speedrun. Like, I will do what is faster in the speedrun. Also, it seems louder than the other games. Hold on. Gaiden, you are loud. That's K2 levels, I think. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you are loud. Holy shit. Alright, cool. No big differences. I just need to do PS5 because I'll be doing it for... Great! Because I'll be doing it for a marathon in October. Well, it remembered my inversion. Cool. I didn't even try and do that. I think everything is fine other than that. Can you rebind controls on... You can. Good, because there's one thing that I want to change. That's interesting, because that's what I wanted to change. It's already on the thing that I wanted to change it to. Or do I have it on R3 on the PC? I can't remember. Because here's the issue. When you hit taunt in Gaiden, you drop whatever weapon you're holding. So having it on your movement stick can be a bit scary. But that should be just the only thing. Blackjack. Ah, shit. I think that's everything. There's no like quality mode, anything like that. No, just normal. Okay, cool. Alright, that works. And that's everything. Yeah, that's everything. Okay, yeah, that'll do. I might up the camera speed a little bit, because I think I did on PC as well. But yeah, that should be everything. So yeah, I'm not going to go for like PB stuff. It's not going to be like a massively, you know, like important run here. It's just literally, you know, first run on PS5. Sure. I gotta get used to manually splitting with the PS5 version. The peak of bloody, you know, speedrun, you know, whatever the fuck you call it. Privilege, that's the word. Fucking PC has auto split, console does not. Damn. So we are on beginner because, you know, we don't get an easy mode in thingy, in Gaiden. I will be going to you, turning off my action assist. Thank you. Perfect. Not perfect. Also hoping that would be a... Damn it. Accidentally held the button. You don't want to hold the button because you get the wire out and you don't want the wire. I do, however, want this guy. No, not this close, mind you. Works. Because he goes down in one hit. I was ideally hoping to hit both there, but obviously I absolutely lost myself there. Action camera. Auto camera. Yeah, that is something I changed on PC. Okay. That'll be fine. Get used to it. We'd rushed hitting that split. That is true, and like it's obviously very easy to do so between chapters. For those who are wondering, there is no difference between PC, PS5 runs outside of PC. Like, can swap down to 30 FPS at points, which is what I didn't do anyway, so that's not, like, strats that I need to unremember or anything like that. Like, this will just be me doing a run. There's definitely optimizations I need to learn for this, but it's like, I'll do that after I've done, like, you know, a bit more derusting and getting some baseline stuff down. I just want a baseline run of, you know, hey, this is Gaiden, this will be, you know, this will be it. Imagine actually learning to do that. It's really hard. Okay. One, I wanted the pipe, and two, alright. I love the dragon engine. Fucking wild-ass fucking engines. So for this one, we don't actually use the EX style. We just, like, take out of it and just get this pipe, because pipe's good. Good two-hit. Good two-hit. That usually is free, because Joanne is a pain in the ass. Sometimes guards, sometimes runs off. Good two-hit. Very good two-hit. Guys, I hate the DualSense. You see, my menuing is a lot slower than on PC. I fucking hate this controller so much. Alright, let's see if I can do the right combo here. So, this is where we start to be able to level up. So, we're going to go into our upgrade abilities. Going to get attacked by 2. Let's go. Cancel out. That's not... Thank you. No, I'm only getting single hits. This is concerning. Good double. Nice. That's what I was after. In this situation, I think light attacks are going to be better than strong, because a strong won't kill him, and it'll just, like, push him halfway across the map. Like, I think in that situation, just using lights and praying he doesn't guard is probably the way to go.
Yeah, let's go. This is
okay. They all broke. All of the base mats broke. Sucks. There's this weird thing in Gaiden. I said this casually, where I feel like your end of your combos just don't fucking land sometimes. Like, it just feels like some of your attacks miss in Gaiden. I don't know what it is, but I've been feeling that, like, ever since I did my casual playthrough of this game. Like, there's something weird about it. Something very weird about it. Alright, the nice thing about this Izaki Jinsho trip is that everything is an area trigger, so even though there are guaranteed fight spawns coming up, even though we'll get into them, doesn't matter. Which is good. Also, you'll start to see trophies pop up at some point soon, because obviously this is my first playthrough on PS5. So where I do owe from the previous charity rewards, Gaiden Platinum %. No one's ever done like a Platinum trophy speedrun / all achievements, obviously. Gaiden just makes sense because it should only be, all sub-stories is 3 hours. And the Platinum trophy should not take more than an hour longer than that. So it just made sense to like say, hey, let's do it for Gaiden. The downside is, whilst it's easier to do on PS5 or PS4 because of obviously like profiles and stuff, the latest patch has broken the arena, which is necessary for all sub-stories. And I don't know how it reacts on PS5. It could just be PC that's busted, but I don't think so. So I'm gonna have to double check what... we're gonna have to do an all sub-stories run is what I'm trying to say. Like, at some point, we're just gonna have to do... At some point, we're just gonna have to do an all sub-stories run. Like, that's just the be-all and end-all. But we'll see.
you.
Good. Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. Catch. Never mind. Alright. How do I do this fight again? Because this changed from when I last did it. It's EX. That's EX.
Yeah, let's go.
Get behind everybody.
Time.
Have the sword. I did lights because I knew he was too far away. Okay, that was not great. It's still fine. But yeah, for Cyrano, all we need is the actual traffic cone. So it's like, yeah, just EX that fight instead of this fight. Because, like, we can just take Cyrano out really quickly with the traffic cone. Please. Game. Game. Thank you. Please don't break this. I need this. Game. 1, 2. Got it instead.
I'm gonna cry.
That's late. Just maybe EX. Yep. I was a little late, but it still worked out. Ugh. That one's not too bad, thankfully. It's not the worst one to try and, like, EX. Or at least EX counter. To that person, yeah, he did.
See what you're made of.
Hey, Shishido. Which, again, traffic cone.
Let's go.
He's gonna attack me. Okay, that's bad. Now he's off. He's off his combo. So essentially for Shishido, you can get off, if you get it off at like the exact time that either like you hit him or that he does his attack, you can get 3 cone hits in a row and then he's going to respond. He's either going to guard or attack again, blah, blah, blah. So it's always free, which is good. Interesting to see like how many trophies we actually get like during our first playthrough here. Yeah, got the cone, got the cone. So I'm a bit worried. 1, 2, 3. It's gonna break. Oh wow, usually does. 3. Yeah, it's not bad, Surno. Surno? Shishido, it's not even Surno, that's how bad it is. I still got the juggle. It's rare you get the juggle against Shishido in this fight. Good end to the fight, not a good start. Pretty bad start, to be honest. But it was all good. It was all good. I also don't know what a good time looks like on PS5. Because, like, obviously I'm used to, like, where I am loadless. And if this was loadless, I'd be in a real bad spot right now. I'm going first person because first person allows you to grab items a little quicker for some reason. I would like this tower and a plus. This is backup just in case. Help with the next set piece. And the nice thing is, everything here is area triggers. Like, don't have to worry about fight spawns and getting into them, because there's going to be a lot of them. Yep. So it cancels and uses quick step strike. Yeah, I think that's been a newer addition. Is I think folks like at some point here get quick step strike, because we get it later on in the run anyway, and it's really good damage in this game. Like, it's ridiculously good damage in this game. I said there's a couple of, like small optimizations that I need to do. I just don't know when we learn that, and I don't want to mess up the upgrade route in my head. So I'm just gonna do the old route and then learn the optimizations once I've, like, gotten used to Gaiden on a bloody DualSense, because I hate this controller so much. I really hate this controller. This should be the usual. So... Oh. I did press up like I was playing Infinite Wealth. Yeah, I did press up like I was playing Infinite Wealth. Thanks, Infinite Wealth. You've ruined me. You finally put in multiple goddamn purchases. I think I don't have the EX for this, so I have to do this the old-fashioned way. Yep. I'm fairly certain the play here now is to EX this room. In a second. Yep. He's usually more aggressive than that. I'm surprised he didn't come for me earlier. But, oh well. And see, like, the bad thing about this is that you usually use your EX there, build your EX back up in this room, and now I want to keep my EX for, obviously, the outside part, so now I'm just in this, like, this land of nowhere where it's like I can't really EX in this room. I could, because I have, like, you know, healing items, but I guess the table's going to be the better option here. It's not exactly great.
Let's go.
I'm fairly certain we don't grab these anymore, either on the left, but again, just for the sake of the route that I know, I'm picking them up. I'm fairly certain we don't get those anymore. Show strong attack there. In the corner. Use free sake. That was a good spread. That was a very good spread, actually.
Going somewhere, Mr. Legendary Yakuza?
Definitely need to heal up my heat, because I've got less than I usually do because of how well that actually went. Let's use my nourishment. So quick step strike would help here because he's just like moving too far away. Bad fight. Not being an EX, so that sucks. I'm surprised that actually worked as well as it did. Now I'm drunk. I should probably hit that for the other heat, but too late. Already running fast. Give me a town plus. Good dragon engine.
Don't think so, dickhead. You ain't getting away from us.
I feel like the game is now a little too quiet, so I'm gonna have to raise the volume at some point. Good corner. Should be wearing off for the drunk anytime soon. I wish I would have drunk twice instead of 3 times, but well. Doesn't matter if it's slightly busted. Also, yes, you can hit the doors from quite far away with the baton and stuff, as you'll see. We need a little bit more heat. That's why we have Towers. And I should now have good movement. We stay in the corner. No juggle because he was in the middle of throwing caltrops. Downside is because we're not in the corner, I have to do this. Oh, where are you going, Jory? That's bad. Just EX, I guess. It's terrible. That's not good. I love how far away you can be from the doors and actually, like, break them open. Yeah, hey, Cloud Savage. Doing okay. I still have, like, a bit of a, like, really bad migraine, but it's not as bad as yesterday, thankfully. Yesterday was pretty bad. Level 4 EXs. Gonna hit both of those. Oh, that's fine. Just have enough towers. This felt like an okay chapter 1. Hasn't felt like super great, but it also hasn't felt like super terrible.
Fine by me. Bring it on.
Fuck Yoshimura. God, this guy sucks. Anytime we fight this guy, he fucking sucks. Enough. Thank you. Nice. Good corner. Yep, good corner. Good corner. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Bad. We'll take that. I hate Yoshimura so much. God, I hate Yoshimura so much. 60-minute chapter 1. I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't even know what that's like against PB, to be honest. Or PC. Oh, trophies. Alright, chapter 2. Don't forget the stuff, because this is where I will forget the stuff. Nothing has changed in terms of the route here, that's for sure. So. But now the time, yeah, I also agree with you about the whole, you know, start of Ishin's run feeling like a bit of a slog, to be honest. Like, it's rough. It's really rough. It's way too rough. Yeah, Cloud Savage has been doing a new reroute sword-wise, which, honestly, I'm glad, because, like, the old... We're talking, obviously, OG issue instead of LAD, but it's, like, the old sword route is really weird in terms of just... We only get, like, one upgrade, which is, like... It really feels like there should be, you know, more. It's just... Oh, wait. The Herites was the old route. Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Forgetting my shit again. I do want to do a level up, so we'll do it in the next menu when we go to taxi. That's for spare, just in case I shouldn't need it. But one more town that I would have liked in the previous piece. Could have gone to the right for this, so bad movement. Shit. I don't know. I've really got to get used to Gaiden taxi list again. So there is a cone behind us, but I kind of like going for this cone because it seems to group up the enemies like a bit more. Sometimes. Good. Him fearing is good because now I can just take him out in one hit. Anyone who fears onto the floor is good because they're just one-hittable. The strong attack from standing position is a lot stronger than just doing a strong attack standing. It's nice. Stop. Hate trying to text mash on a DualSense. Ugh. Don't get to run forward for this bit. Then we need to go Ash Tower Park. Oh, no. Yeah? No, that's next bit. It's a bit after. I always forget this bit for some reason. I don't know why I forget this bit. I can't remember what the new strat is for this bit. There's a new strat for this bit that's like a lot more consistent than the shit-ass way I've been doing it. I think it might still be to just use EX and then like replenish your EX for the next fight with the down on XX we picked up. I think.
Yeah, how about this?
I should have done that after I walked around them. Also don't know why I'm on the wrong style. Okay. That was a bad fight. That was a bad fight. That was terrible. Ugh. Was that the same Final Edition? Yeah, same. Like, it was very unexplored in the first place, and it just feels like, you know... it just feels like there's definitely something there. Like, the downside... I will say this in regards to, like, LAD-ition. The nice thing is they give you weapons as you go through LAD-ition. Whereas, like, OG-ition, like, obviously you can just do the game with the basic default sword, but it's, like, upgrades, like, so bloody hard to do in OG-ition. Especially the run. Yes. That's not enough. I kind of want to get Quickstep Strike here, just in case. Because now I can just... That's not it. Being fucking Tiger Style. See, the downside to not having my EX is now that, like, this fight is just gonna, like, all move away from each other at the start. Nice. Okay. Nice guard, nice dodge. Okay. See, like, Quickstep Strike is very good for just killing off normal enemies like that. Ugh. Oh, sorry. Thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Okay, now it's the Akame Network stuff. Get the tutorial for it. So, the Akame Network to get to the level 3 is very, very quick and easy. You can tell I'm not used to using DualSense for menuing. Hate the way the D-pad feels compared to DualShock 4. But essentially, whoops, I may have held up D-pad a little earlier than I should have done. So speak to you, give you the bento that we bought in the previous chapter. Speak to you. Sake. That's it. Yeah, no, it's one of those weird things where, like, Gaiden should be done after LAD. Gaiden should absolutely be done after LAD because this will spoil plot stuff from LAD. Big plot stuff as well. Case on feet skip. Case on feet skip. Can't blame my D-pad for being bad here, that's just me. DualSense D-pad is completely fine, unlike my DualShocks.
Yeah.
I hate mashing on the DualSense. Hi, Kason. Hello, Kason's feet. Goodbye, Kason's feet. Okay, and now comes the stuff that I need to remember. So, flip it back. Okay. Back to Akame. We're gonna go do a couple of missions for the Akame Network. Some healing for later, just in case. The investigation request. Yes.
Doryu.
Top one, I believe.
That's Doryu for you.
I was hoping it would still be the top one on PS5. I don't know why it would be different, but sometimes there are weird differences. LAD has an extra shop window in their shops or category for some reason. That threw me off when we did PS5 LAD recently. Basic ass menuing, how dare you. We're gonna go grab this locker key. This locker key gets us the bloody binding.
What do we have here?
Again, I'm going the wrong way in my phone for this. No. That's next. No. That's the end. No. Grab you. We're going to skip the one at the top right, the locker key, because there is a stamina and spark much closer and easier to grab in the run. Doesn't matter which option we do here. This is Etsuko's side quest, by the way. She doesn't actually have any fights in hers, which is really good. Now we go back to the place I was trying to go to. Oh. Yeah, that's because I started it earlier than 8 PM. I finished my everything that I needed to do, and I was feeling good enough to start early, so I did. So, yeah. It was supposed to start yesterday, technically. I was too unwell yesterday with the migraine and stuff. Okay, and then this is going to be the level up stuff after this. So, smartphone. That's wrong. That's wrong. It's probably faster just to run around the corner now, actually. Like, actually probably faster to run around the corner now. Oof. If this was loadless, I could have fixed that mistake. But, nope.
Alright, it worked.
So this should be... attack. Just one. Boost max heat gauge. Fuck. Or is it 2? I think it is 2, actually. Yeah, it's 2. And obviously, gear-wise, we put on the bloody binding. Okay, and then we need the... That's bad. That's a real bad fight spawn. Fuck, that's really bad, because I gotta get this platinum plate. Ah, I messed up. I went into first person too late. Alright, I'll have to run back in there after this, so this is pretty bad. It's gonna cost me like a good 10 seconds.
How about this? Showtime.
3, 5. Did everything correctly. This should be 3 hits. No EX. Beautiful. Okay, so gold plate, and then I have to run back for the platinum plate. Sucks. That was bad. I have to get used to that on DualSense. It's whatever. Shoutouts to this thing, by the way, chat. This is the thing I was talking about the other day. The tail of this dragon got removed in real life. A real estate company was like, oh, hey, this is, like, encroaching onto our land. And so they had to, like, actually cut the tail off. That's the one I was talking about. Feels bad. Feels bad. Okay, that should be everything, I hope. 3 platinum, 2 gold. Should be. If it's not, we're in trouble. I always go too far past the tobacco lady. Every time. They added a tier mark in real life for having the tail cut off, which I thought was pretty funny. So... So yeah, we'll see if that gets reflected in the next game that features Sotenbori. Knowing RGG, it will be. Knowing RGG, it very much will be. It's such a shame. That dragon is iconic. At least, like, the entire dragon is still there, but it's like, you know. And... Alright, so it should be 3 gold, 2 platinum. If not, I've made a mistake, and I don't know where I've made a mistake. Let's find out. 2 platinum... 3 platinum? Yeah, 3 platinum. Yeah, that's right. I'm stupid. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's fine. That is correct. That is actually correct. That is actually correct. Actually very, very correct. I thought it was 3 gold for some reason. We're getting even the basics of this run. I'm gonna get the extra money here just in case. I don't think I need it, but the quick step strike is throwing me off. I don't think I need it. Just in case. Also, Twitch chat, ad starts in a minute. You know the drill. Sub to the channel. Twitch Prime, Amazon Prime, whatever it's called these days. Blah, blah, blah. And also, you know, ad block. Cough. Cough. I've got to reapply that again after the thing. Anyway, hi. I definitely don't think I need the money from the thing. I need 100,000 yens worth of tags. And I need to exchange. Give me the gruesome chainmail. Very much. And I leave. And this, give me 2 seconds. I have to concentrate on what I do here. Fuck, I've forgotten. I shouldn't have forgotten. It should be equipable gear by 2. base stomp, and then quick step strike. But we've already got quick step strike. You get the gruesome, and then you get the fundoshi. Let me change the fundoshi out later on. Yep. Yep. That's the one. Yep. Had to think about that for a second here. Get drunk. Good on that in the last menu. Gives me enough heat as well, which is good. And let's see how Watsy goes. Villain 88, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. I appreciate it. Sorry about that. Had to concentrate hard there because I forgot what I was doing. Okay, where's my strong? Okay. Man's got to get used to the DualSense, chat. Maybe one hit. Yeah, if you've done everything correctly, that's a one hit. Man's got to get used to the DualSense. Oof. I could replenish my EX here and demolish. That's another fight where you can skip the intro of it, which is a very, very big fight intro. Fuck you, I'm just gonna do this. Nice. This is what a dancer, fake-ass Kiryu. Respect it. Ah, I didn't respect it. You have to respect that one because it's very, very long. Thank you for hitting him. I don't know how the last hit went on to that guy, but shout out to that guy for taking that for me. You have to respect Wild Dancer Kiryu's EX. You have to respect it. It's fast. Good. Yeah, you have to respect it. I think that one might actually be faster just to keep quick step striking Ryuji. Or Ryuji. So one of the reasons why we have quick step strike is because of this arena. Even though the floor looks like it's quite flat and level, it's actually not. So you can very easily drop people in the normal juggle combo. The quick step strike keeps them in the air. And does good damage. Quick step strike is very good damage in this game. Usually we don't get quick step strike in any of these games for the speedrun, but in this game, as you'll see later, quick step strike is very good. Very, very good. You're already seeing why it's good here, but it's very, very good in this game. Oh, that's terrible. That's very bad. Sugar, you've let me down again. Once the tigers are gone, you can keep hitting them to keep building up your heat. Like, very important. Hey, I just hope you're doing well. Your EX. Thank you. Once again, it follows the judgment rule of thumb of just, hey, enemies are invulnerable in their EX. It's the wrong combo, my dude. That's fine. And I'm playing really bad at the moment. I'm playing really terrible. It's fine. This should be the Firelight tutorial, right? Or Firefly tutorial, I should say. Yes, and then it's set piece time. Also, stories, we do a thing here, so every time I come back to this run, I keep getting the all-sub stories right in my head mixed up. So, I skipped one of the locker keys earlier for the Stamina and Spark for the final fight. That's because there is a very quick and easy Stamina and Spark to pick up on this side. It's to Voitus who found this one. Very, very nice. It is right there. You can get it on the way through if you're lucky. And a bit too close to the left-hand side. Very, very good, that one. Stops us from having to, you know, go a little bit further to the right when going for the locker key. It's very, very nice, that one. I was thinking the K2 taxis for a second, and that was pretty bad. Like, ugh. Thankfully, it was the correct one. Okay. Hopefully, I'm full heat. If not, we'll have to fix that real quick. So, it's time you all saw why Agent Style is a little bit OP in this here video game. So, this is the Firefly. If you use Firefly whilst you're in EX mode, it does that, and it's ridiculous. It's, like, actually kind of ridiculous. As you will see coming up, it's going to get even more ridiculous than that.
Living up to your reputation.
Yeah, I am. So again, Every fight in here is going to follow the golden rule of when they go into their EX mode, they are invulnerable, so we want something to interrupt them, so we're going to just use a piece of furniture, because furniture will get them down to half HP in 2 hits, and then just heat attack. That's it. Like, it's nice and simple. Skip that one, thanks to English dub. Let's go. I do want to be an agent for this fight. Again, if you're an agent, strong attacks are quicker to get through the doors because you have a bit more forward momentum. This guy can suck. Respect his EX if he gets it off.
You ain't getting away next time.
And what I said, reset the EX. You can build your heat up by, like, kicking the furniture here. You only need, like, enough for one Firefly coming up here. One good old cigarette bomb. This will refill all our heat if we change style, go back and guard. Nice. I don't need to guard. I think the guard is actually losing me time. As long as you don't walk forward, you're fine. This guy's been watching K2 speedruns. He knows how good crowbars are and got a custom-made giant crowbar. That's us when we do K2 speedruns. Again, any two-handed object. Sometimes I like to wait for him to attack first. The fact that he can guard. He is a pain in the ass. This next fight, very specifically before you go into the room, you want to grab the umbrella stand. There is no good weapons in this room. Or at least not close to you.
Nice job coming all this way. But this is as far as you go. Lights out, bitch!
Very rude. It's been twice, you know the drill. We have a little bit of potential speed tech coming up here for heat generation. You've got two ways you can do it. Either the way that I'm going to try and do it, which is to throw a cigarette bomb there. It might be a bit too close. I'd have liked a little bit more. We can build up a little bit more off the furniture that's here, or grab ourselves this nourishment seeking and then just chug that. Obviously, that requires us to go into our menu, so it's a bit slower to do it that way. Okay. So no time. Should I up the volume a little bit now because the game got quiet. There we go. Do for now. Okay. It's a nice easy fight when you see what to do. This is a EX that is a little tight timing wise to do, so you do have to be a bit careful this one. But hopefully first phase goes well. Sometimes it can go a little wrong.
Let's go.
You're going to launch your Firefly towards the wall, and then this should hit all the ads. Hit that guy, which sucks. Hopefully he will get hit by my combo. Even Cyrano isn't being hit by my combo. That's kind of worrying. This EX level should be okay for this, but it's going to be very tight timing, and hopefully the game doesn't lock me onto the ad instead of Cyrano, because that's something that can happen. Once again, respect Cyrano's EX in this fight. It's very fast. Very tight timing-wise. Just. And then there's this guy who didn't die earlier but does now. That's why I'm glad I had enough EX for both of them. Okay, not too bad despite the fact that obviously he managed to bypass my actual, like, Firefly. Not too bad. I'll take it. So at this point we could get the lock key on the right for the other stamina item, but we have all that we need at this point. Because next time we're going to the castle, we're buying a whole bunch of Tyranners. The old lock key we used to get is on the right-hand side. That's physical groups, so walk past them. Unfortunately, we can't skip this trigger. This is Pocket Circuit. We don't do Pocket Circuit, I'm afraid. a little bit more of the pocket circuit theme on PS5 because of loads.
Yeah.
And weirdly enough, there's only 2 places in Gaiden where you can't fast travel inside of their buildings. One of them is pocket circuit. So we just have to walk outside because it's like off the map. And then we can actually just jump over to where we need to go. Anytime you want to go back to a Kame's, the bottom option is always the quickest option. Actually, is it on PS5? Because of load times coming back from the castle? That's a good question. Because on PC, it absolutely is the castle. Like even RTA? I think it is. I think you're right. Like, PS5 load times are pretty good. Mizurugi? So this is the quickest Sati spot for Mizurugi, but it's also the most dangerous one. Mostly because of the fact that you can get a fight spawn on the way. Which, that one's a good one. That one's a very good one. This Mizurugi trip doesn't have an area trigger, so we do have to, like, get to Mizurugi's door and then get inside. Which, again, that's a good one because it's quite far away. You know, walk balances out. Yeah, I think so as well. I'm pretty confident on that as well. We get the jet boots, which, man, you'd think they'd be good speed tech, and they are later on, but only in one set. Bloody ring. Replace the Fundoshi with the ring. Then, whoops. Hi. And it's back to the castle, where it's arena time. We do way more of the arena in all sub-stories, because the final sub-story is tied to finishing the arena. Which is what I'm concerned about, because the latest patch on PC at least breaks the arena in a really bad way. It makes your machine gun units way less effective than they are in the previous one. And because this is digital only in the West, that leaves me with a little bit of a conundrum. Because that's going to make the arena much worse for Lad-ass, or Gaiden-ass in, on console. It might be okay on console. This is why I need to do a Gaiden all sub-stories and test it out. I'm going to assume this is like PC, so we're not going to push too fast. On PC, if you skip before Joryu turns up on the right-hand side of the screen there, the game crashes. I don't know if it's like that on console. I'll have to test it out another time, but obviously I'm not going to test it out right now. For safety, I'm going to get 5 Tyranners as well. I shouldn't need them. The 5 Tyranner pluses is usually all that you need. We used to get a healing item on top of this lamp, but you really don't need it at this point. I think this is 2 sake. Yeah, I'll need to... Tyranner plus.
Joryu-sama. Yes.
Okay. So this is Hammerhead. Is that Hammerhead combo again? It's normal, right? Yeah. Okay. Man hates his fucking DualSense so much. Damn. I hate the DualSense so much. That's gonna cause me issues. I gotta practice quick-step striking. Oh, quick-step cancel strike, I guess. Gotta practice that a lot.
You're the
Whoa! Trophy. Neat. Okay, so now we have to build our team for the big team battle. So what we need to do, at one point at the start of the next chapter, we need to get to gold rank. That's a tech skip. Alright, good to know. We need to get to gold rank, so the way to do that is that we need to do 3 silver matches in here. The nice thing is the tutorial counts as one of them.
Hey.
Okay, so I think the first bit of his is tech skip, and then the other 2 are... Or, like, the first one is start skip, and then the other 2 are not. That's faster to mash. I'm slow at mashing on the DualSense, because the buttons are weirdly, like, compressed in compared to the DS4. So... So yeah, this one we're doing right here does count as a silver match, which is good. So this far forward, but it should work out. I don't actually have to do this first one because I shouldn't need the extra heat that much. We'll do the second one. This should hit these 3 on the right, and ideally hit everybody at the back. Oh, that didn't do anything. Usually everyone doesn't rush towards me. Jet boots, baby! Also puts me on Agent Star for the next fight, which is good. Jet boots. The jet boots are really good. We are going to get used out of the jet boots. The downside is the first set piece that we get, or the first 3 set pieces, or first 2? Yeah, first 2 or 3 set pieces we get with the jet boots fucking suck. Also, I bought Gaiden without the DLC. So, fuck you. I ain't doing it. Hell Rumble speed.
Ready for this?
Fun fact, we do the speed one to go fast. What a fucking shot. Should have aimed a bit left here. Oh, that's a good position. That's a very good position. No one moved to the left. Most of the time, people actually go towards the left. So that's why you want... What the fuck that guy was doing? He was breakdancing in the background. That's why you want to aim like a bit to the left, because like you will usually miss. And then Rumble. Power Rumble has enemies with 2 HP bars. We've got 2 auras at the back, so yep. Okay, jackass. Anytime you use the jet boots, you want to make sure you do a light punch afterwards, because then you attack the guy that you're knocking back, and then that way you get to stop them. Not a good fight, because those two were stuck at the back. That's a shame. That happens sometimes. So. Alright, cool. That's it. That's it. We've now done the 3 silver matches that we need for gold rank at the start of the next chapter. That's literally it. So now all we have to do is get to Akame to level 10, which we will do again at the start of the next chapter. A quick way out is to go to the boutique. We don't have fast travel in the Colosseum, in the castle, until we get gold rank. So going to the boutique is a bit quicker than running back. If you forgot the sound and sparkler, you can grab it now. It's also nice to see, you know, slight FPS drops in here on PS5. Reminds me of my old PC. So actually, I might have to look at the ground to save some FPS again. Oh, this should be Daidoji? Daidoji? Daidoji. Yeah. Alright, Missouri first. Missouri first. Is it bad fight spawn? Bad fight spawn. That's a bad fight spawn. Burning at least a little bit. Yeah, if that got into a fight with me, I'd have to do that fight before I could enter this door. So that's why that is bad. We want to now leave. It looks like we should be taxiing here. You don't actually have access to taxi until you get the next cutscene. Just as we leave this area here. We cannot do a level up that I would like to do right now because we need one more taxi, that one, to get the Akame Network points. It's not to level it up, it's to get the points from doing enough taxis, at which point we upgrade our gear and we do... Oh, fuck. Heat gauge. Fledgling Dragon. Want more heat. That's the idea here, is we want more heat. Heat good. Heat very good. Just avoid the signs on the right-hand side of this alleyway. I think you could probably leave the heat one until the start of the next chapter, but... It's important for this fight and also the fights at the start of the next chapter. And, like, start, like, chaining fights together, which is good.
You've made a grave mistake.
Not made a grave mistake, my dude.
Yeah, let's go this time.
Let's get a cigarette. Slightly to the left. Need something. Nope, grab the chair, Joryu. Away, Hano. Good fight. A little bit rough because of the lack of chair, and this is a bit of a long heat action, but good fight. Ideally, what I should have done, I can't see if they've been broken or not. That chair would have been good on the left-hand side. Or behind me there is usually like a grabbable, like, arm or two that works really well in terms of, like, quick heat actions. Now, I need to do the PS5 version for a speedrun marathon in a couple of months, so it's time to do PS5 runs of Gaiden. It's not like LAD where it's like, oh god, I can't get a run going on PC. It is literally just, I have to do a PS5 run. So. So it is literally just, yep, no, I've got to do it at some point, so now is a good time to start doing it. Yeah, like, even on PS5... It loads into a cutscene. I think that is quicker. I think that is quicker. I'd be surprised if it's not. I'd be very surprised if that's not, because that loaded into a cutscene. If it wasn't loading into a cutscene, it'd be like a lot faster than that. Alright, so...
How are you?
Kami Network,
So, what'll it be?
we want, where are we? Seeking advice.
Doryu.
That's it.
So, what'll it be?
I feel like it puts us a bit further back on PS5. Was it just that one? Just that
Doryu.
one. Okay.
So, what'll it be?
So convenience store clerk. All these are sub-stories. We're getting them so that we can obviously get up to
Doryu.
a Kami Network rank
So,
10.
what'll it be?
And Golden Samurai. So this should be convenience store first. So every time I taxi, I have to keep an eye on my minimap to see if the purple arrow is there. If it is, we go for it straight away. Perfect. This is, unfortunately, RNG. The old Golden Samurai is RNG as to whether he turns up or not. I don't want to do that. Shit. Oh my god, that's bad. Respect it. Respect it, always respect it. I think on PS5 it's going to be slower to taxi here. So I think I'm just going to run backwards. Usually we would on PC with loadless just taxi back here, but I'm fairly certain we want to just do this. Again, don't like misunderestimate how good like console load times are these days. Normal combo will also fill up our heat because we're hitting the bits at the back, which is good. Okay, so with this, should be a nice, easy fight. Just do the EX juggle. But the Golden Samurai is just random if he like spawns in or not, so that's why if we see him, we have to go for him. So he's stuck in the corner. Okay, with this, I can get my attack level up. At this point, I don't have to worry about the Golden Samurai, which is really nice. Yes, you can get runs where you just don't get the Golden Samurai. Like, it's just the end of your run at that point. It sucks. Had happened a couple of times. Yep. Smartphone, Ashtaba. It's up by one extra one now, because we have obviously the castle at the bottom of the list, so you have to remember that as well. This fight's a little weird, because there is something that can happen in this fight. Dragon Ninja Shenanigans can push you backwards here, so you have to be just a little bit careful.
How about this?
Easy. Wonder if quick step striking would be faster there. It might be. Yeah, it might be.
Yeah.
We're not getting these guys for our actual party. It's just these are just like, you know, do a fight or two fights and then you are completely out of this part. So it's very, very nice. And then we have the chat DDT sub-story. And the reason why we do the Ebisu stuff in the previous chapters is because that fight spawns in ahead of Ebisu right there. So you want to get all your Ebisu stuff done before this chapter. Doesn't matter which one we pick. Used to Gaiden taxi list. These taxis are in different positions in every other LED game. I'll speak to you. Hopefully no fight spawn on the way, because there can be here, so I'm keeping on my minimap. There's not on the minute, but keep an eye still, just in case. We should be good. No fight spawn at all. That's extremely rare. That's extremely, extremely rare. Damn.
Here we go.
Fairly certain you just want to EX this guy. Like, I'm pretty confident you just EX this guy. I just forgot. Okay. And then this is Bishamon, which is down by 3 in this game. Yep. It's like the other side of the taxi list in K2, which is the taxi list I have in my mind right now. It's really bad. And then the last part of this sub-story is really easy because this guy is like taking all his life advice from an AI program and it says to try and beat me up, but he's just a normal dude. So as you can probably guess, this is going to be very fast. Watch this with all the damage we got now.
How about this?
Quick step strike good. Quick step strike good. Four seconds faster? Nice. Cool. And that was with going into a cutscene, so yeah, I think it is going to be, like, beneficial. Very beneficial. That's good. I appreciate that. Thank you, Big Nono. I felt like it was going to be, but like I'm glad there's confirmation of it. It's just the load back into Sotenborn. It's not even that long, to be fair.
How are you?
It's bad when I do that. Gold tier. Okay. And then this is, whoops, extreme heat times
I'm into
2
that
maxi
too.
gauge.
But today I'd rather
Ultimate
relax and
essence.
take it easy. And just tell me. A little
Happened in the OG yesterday?
right?
Really? I've never seen that in like the years I've been running Ishin. God damn. That's unlucky, Cloud Savage. God damn. Kinda glad to know it happens in the original, but also go fuck yourself, Ishin.
How are you? Good work today.
And Castle. We want to go in so that we get the money from that because we need it for upgrades here because that's a cool 600k. Very important. And then this is our very final level up. So... extreme heat, Kiwami, one of you. I'm glad one of you works. And then... Right. Oh, messes. Good. Just bought the wrong thing there. That would have been pretty bad. Fighters Lounge. No, VIP. Fighters Lounge is the other one. And go on.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, GG. So now our moves do way more damage when we're in extreme heat. And we also have another move that is ridiculous. As you will see. I'm left a little bit here. That's... a bit too much? Oh, that's perfect. You want to hit me, I'm just going to hit you back. Cool. Nah, not every game with English dub is faster. Kaito files are slower. LAD is slower. Judgment, Lost Judgment, and this main any percent, they're all faster in English. Those are the only ones. Oopsies. I wonder about, like, coming out my EX next. I don't need to, strictly, because we're going to build it up in the next fight. I think that's slow by doing that, honestly. Okay, no stuff, you're in Yakuza style. We'll change to Asian for the next fight. Is faster in Japanese? No. No, it's just, like, the reason why I say 80% is because Kaito Files is the outlier.
Let's go.
Because that's what we technically call DLC. Really? That did not connect with the boots. Twice. Yikes. That's bad. Yeah, I call it, like, main any percent because of Kaito Files. Call it main any percent so we can also ignore the fact that Majima Saga exists. Any way to ignore that Majima Saga exists is a good reason. Yeah, people keep running it, right? Even I end up going back to it every so often, and that sucks. Extremely heated, that's me. It's fine to not juggle this guy, as long as you hit those attacks. Bad. Yeah. Shit, honestly changed styles there. A bad habit of mine to not do that. Hey, anytime you have a shifting section, like, a shimmy section, in a Dragon Engine game, you don't want to hold the button, you want to tap it. You tap it, you just shimmy along. Very nice. Much quicker, actually. And it also looks stupid. Which is the best part.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's a salsa. I have to worry about my boots. Good, walking together. Beautiful. Beautiful fight. Usually, one of those two will, like, as you saw at the end there, walk behind you. So, if that happens in the first hit, you can accidentally, like, push them too far away, but that's a beautiful first hit. As long as the first hit's good, the second hit is usually good. Yes, we have been faster on PS3, right? That's IGG cutting content for the PS3 version. Appreciate you. Concrete, thank you very much for gifting sub to Big No. I appreciate it. Running speedruns constantly. Yeah, no. I definitely don't do that. Before I run down here, I try and, like, guard so I don't, run off like that. But unfortunately, I bounced off the side, so I fucked up my movement. Yeah, gotta get used to the dual sense. So I'm not running in a straight line there. That's bad.
Ready for this.
Here. cigarette bomb. I don't need to change because my EX is good. Everybody but the main dude. Yeah, I got his EX off. Respect it. Again, another person's EX you have to respect. A lot of the EXs in this run you just have to respect. There's a couple that you don't have to respect. It's a shorter list than the ones that you do have to respect. Ugh. How was it? It wasn't that bad, actually. Which is also interesting, because I was, like, very sick when I did it. I had the flu. Like, there were definitely some parts that didn't go well, and then the pool that happened in the first hour was so goated that it was great. The pool was fucking terrible. I think I lost one round, but at the same time, I won rounds that I should never have won. Pool giveth and pool taketh. But the run itself was actually pretty fun. Obviously the downside... Oh, that's late. The downside is obviously the hostess maker. The hostess maker actually wasn't that bad. It's the cabaret stuff. How are you alive? Asking for a friend. Like, it was good fun. It was obviously very different. The route itself was actually really nice. Like, everything, like, flowed, like, pretty smoothly, which was good. It's never trying to give 2 years. Yeah, no. Especially the remaster where they fuck up the physics of it a little bit. And all the enemies, like, they play like they normally do. But you have added in, like, jank factor of the remasters. And it's just, like, your balls will start flying, like, further than they should. It is not ideal. Speaking of not ideal, I need more heat.
Enjoy. How about this?
That works, even though I got my ass handed to me. So Fukunaga is somebody that stays on his feet because he's a larger enemy, so I can do a full combo. I should have done that. Why did I do that? What the fucking Dragon Engine shenanigans? What we said about respecting EXs in this house? Now, unfortunately, I'm out of stamina for next lap. Actually, it might be enough. We'll see. It's gonna be tight. Flashing light warning, both Twitch and YouTube chat for this next fight. Or I should say flashbang warning. Anytime you see this guy on screen, flashbang warning. So, if you're wondering how strong we are at the minute, watch this. I'm gonna go into my Yakuza style EX and just do this. That's phase 1. I think we have just enough. Yeah, I was hoping there wouldn't be enough, like any big delay that went off smoothly, which is good. I love this QTE because it's the first damage QTE of the game, and it like really fakes you out because the camera pans back as if it's gonna put you in control. Like, tell me you haven't seen a camera angle like this one, where it hasn't put you back in control. I think do I get the extra heat from doing this correctly in my heat mode? I can't remember. No, it doesn't. Okay. Flashbang warning, chat. Oh, it does actually. See? I got it at the top. Never mind. We're good. Yeah, anytime Nishtani's on screen, he is going to flashbang. So, again, if you avert to, like, bright lights like I am at the minute, or, you know, tinnitus stuff, just be aware of that. It's going to happen every Nishtani fight. Every Nishtani fight. And who knew too much? That's him. That's Nishtani. This is the one where don't forget to speak to a Kami, you bloody idiot. Because you keep forgetting to speak to a Kami here, and then you lose time. I swear skipping cutscenes a bit slower on PS5. It could just be my, like, mashing, because obviously, you know, me and bloody DualSense don't get along. But I did get the Kami first. And then we go and see... Is it Rogi? Yeah. This is an area trigger, so this one's fine. If there is a fight spawn, this is fine. We can just, like, get into it and get past it. Yeah, it's in a bad place. That's in a very bad place. Again, area trigger, so we're fine.
Sure you want this?
Right. Took a bit to actually activate, but, you know. Okay. Now, it won't be the last time we do that as an Nishtani. Not the last time at all. Like, not even the penultimate time.
I'll ready for this. Time. Enjoy
Summon your drones. Finish off. Should have done quick step strikes there, I think. Still, 2.5 is fine. 2.5 is fine. This should be... debauchery? Right? We rest and then debauchery, right? Go spend some money. Go spend some dollar. Actually, I probably should have started skip that. It gives us the weird camera angle. Anytime you see a weird camera angle, run towards the door. That's the golden rule for Gaiden runs. Yeah. Anytime you see a weird camera angle like that, it's either run towards the door for a Kami in Chapter 1, or run out here for the phone call from Cyrano. It's not a time waiting segment, it's a distance-based thing, but the trigger is right here. Okay. So, boys' night out. The boys' night out is not too bad. It's a long section in terms of the run, because, like, you know, there's not much we really do in it. You get the option to do a couple of mini-games with the boys, but it's like, no. Even the money reward you get from it is a singular platinum plate that we could pick up a lot quicker and easier during the actual run itself, so we're obviously not going to do it.
You ain't got shit. Try it, and you're dead.
So I have a cigarette.
Here we get ready for this. This is
Left a little bit. That's a bit too much. Oh, I'm surprised it caught that guy on the right. That guy on the right was like really far out. That's lucky. That's very lucky. Good cigarette. Like, that would have been a good cigarette, like, even if that guy hadn't moved to the right. But yeah, no, him moving to the right, I expected him to survive that.
Right behind you.
He must have been right on the edge of that, because that should not have hit. So we get a couple of mini games that we can do with the boys. Like, we can do golf with Shishido. If you beat Shishido's, like, a score in, like, golf, you get 300,000 yen, which is literally just a platinum plate. You can get another platinum plate very easily in the run, like, it's on top of the boutique. So yeah, no, like, there's no reason to do any of these mini games in the speedrun, I'm afraid. It's slower by a significant portion. Very much slower by a significant portion. So, much like other Yak speedruns, the minigames are skippable. What a shock. Platinum percent? I don't know if there's a trophy attached to having to beat them in the minigames. If there is, then yes. If there isn't, then no. No, I still think it's going to be faster the All Sub Stories way. I was thinking of billiards with Cyrano and getting the points for the golden ball, but it would still be faster to do the, to just do the game of billiards when we get here in, the first time. It'd still be faster to do the All Sub Stories way rather than fight Cyrano. And we wouldn't get anywhere near enough points from it anyway, so... unless there's, like, specific trophies attached to, like, beating them, then no, and I can't remember if there are. If anyone in chat knows, let me know. But I can't remember. If there is, then yes, we will participate in the debauchery. There might also be a karaoke trophy, so we might be doing that.
Here we go.
My dude.
What's this?
Yeah, we might do that part of the night out. Unfortunate, 3 alive with that. Not juggled. Well, really not juggling today. Okay, fine. Here's the nice thing about this game and a couple of other Dragon Engine games. Your allies will actually do a lot of damage in these fights. It's unfortunate I had 3 alive there, but yeah. Yeah, I can't remember if there's like a trophy for karaoke either, because if there is, we'd do it in this part. We would participate in some of the debauchery, but again, I'm sorry, chat. Karaoke is the one consistently skippable minigame across every single Yakuza speedrun.
Right behind you.
Sorry, chat. I would do it if I could, but nope. Also, I'm upset about this, because they brought billiards back into the Dragon Engine with this game. And, like, I really like billiards. I'm glad they brought it back. But... oh.
I won't hold back.
Hello? I'm pressing start. It had to take that long to press start? Jesus Christ. Actually, I think there's trophy for Sing of the Kami. Okay, so we wouldn't do it in this part. And we do get a Kami up to the, in the All Sub-Stories portion, we get Kami up to the karaoke part anyway, because you have to level up the Akame network for All Sub-Stories. So, yeah, no, we would do karaoke with Akame then. The debauchery does not continue into Platinum percent. Because the billiards we do as part of getting the 7 golden balls of all sub-stories anyway. So we wouldn't do that here. Yeah. Am I doing grand? Grand. Alright, Brody Quest. Brody Quest. Can't play that on stream, otherwise I get DMCA'd. I think Brody Quest would DMCA me, but it does.
Yeah, let's go.
My part of the game, I really like it, and it's also a nice chance to see, you know, what the Omi boys do on their, like, night outs. Like, I genuinely wouldn't mind an RGG game set on the other side, like the Omi side of things. A Ryuji Koda game. You know? Wouldn't it be really cool to have a Ryuji game and, like, see what the Omi are up to and, like, you know, what they do? Like, I don't think it'd be that much different to the Tojo, but it'd be, like, just genuinely really cool. That felt like a really delayed explosion. The ants being alive isn't that big of a problem. They'll die as I take care of the ants in this bit. Wait. Double. You are not juggling today, so I'm just gonna juggle you in my fists. PX, I would have respected it. Panda, sure. So soon as men going wrong very slow. Well, yeah, it does. Yeah, like it's one of those things where like I think most of us called it. Like we were shocked at the whole Shishido stabbing Nishtani thing, but like I think we all called it like in the end of just, you know, this ain't right. Something's not right. Like this is one of RGG's like actually like good subtle moments of just not, you know, massively like foreshadowing. Maybe this isn't the thing that's happening after all. Shishido, please don't hit my cigarette away this time. Thanks, Blue. He can do that. It's pain. I'm going to try and take care of this guy first. Shit, actually, quick step drop. Nice re-joggle there. Not for this guy, sadly, but two of them together is really good. If you're wondering, I'm not worried about the guy with 1 HP because I can jet boot him. In an ideal world, I come out of this fight with 1 healer. So what I'll do is do that. Beautiful. Actually, is it 1 or 2 I need? It's 2. It's 2. It's Brody Quest. Shit. I probably should have jet booted the furniture real quick, but nah, it's fine. I just heal in my menu. Got plenty of spare Tyrant pluses. We didn't need those 5 Tyranners in the end. Kind of a joke? Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, the downside as well is that obviously we only get... Should be fine. We only get the Tojo side of things a lot because of the fact that, you know, that's, you know, our main faction. So, you know, a lot of what we see is, you know, the Omi quotation marks failing when, you know, that's the only thing we have to see. We're technically on the side of the Tojo every time. Like, we have to see that. But, like... Genuinely, like, if you look at, like, what the Omi have done in the series, like, from an objective standpoint of not the Tojo, it feels like they've done more than the Tojo. Like, several times they have tried to take over Kamurocho and almost succeed. Like, LAD, 5. Like, that whole plot with, I know 5's all over the place, but, like, 5 with that whole plot line towards the end, and even, like, giving the respect to, like, Akiyama. Like, when the Omi want to get together and do shit, the Omi can get together and do shit. Couldn't say the same about the Tojo, who require, you know, Majima to come back a couple of times, for instance. Like, it feels like the Tojo, the only, like, essential, like, leading role they have is Daigo. When Daigo goes missing, the Tojo goes to shit. Like, every time. Yakuza 5. Every time. What's up next? Golf Center? Yes'ms. Golf Center. This is actually a good place to get a fight spawn. This is actually the one place in the run where a fight spawn is actually beneficial. Mostly because, 1, we can use the jet boots, and 2, I can get my heat back. Boys, thank you.
Let's go.
Now I don't have to waste time on menus. How much? That'll do. Stock game. literally put me outside of the cutscene trigger. God damn it. Oh, no, that's absolutely, like, I wouldn't even say Majima equivalent. Like, I think that's disrespectful to both the Omi and to Majima. Look at Reiji in LAD. Like, Reiji would be a good qualifying contender if he wasn't, you know. Though, again, we don't see a body, it's RGG. I honestly genuinely expected Reiji to come back, like... I'm gonna connect to this guy a little bit better. He's one of the guys whose AI just breaks a little bit. In these fights, the big warning is watch out for Shishido. Remember, Shishido is not your ally. That was a bad fight at the end. It was a good fight to start off with. The cigarette was really good. And then taking care of the boss enemies was good. But after that, bad. But I absolutely see Reiji being alive. Considering, you know, IGG's track record recently. Like.
Better make it. Oh my god.
Yeah, Texan Red Wolf. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it.
Let's time.
If you just throw a cigarette most of the time, yeah, it'll take care of everybody. So this is the one set piece we can actually use ab boots in. I like that they make noises, despite that they are very clearly dead. Ah, too far away. See how you can, like, still get it from, like, quite far away.
Idea where the fuck you are?
Makes sense later on. Yep, really does, doesn't it? Like, it's not the first time your allies can, like, interrupt you, stun you in, like, the Dragon Engine. Yakuza 6 very much comes to mind here. But... I was hoping to hit Shuji there. Change to this. And then make sure I'm in my EX for this. That way I hopefully won't get interrupted by this jackass. Shishido. This is why you want to be in your EX. If I wasn't in my EX, Shishido would have stunned me multiple times over there.
Yeah, let's go.
I have to get my EX back, so I wasted a little bit at the end of the previous room. This set piece is actually all about, like, your jet boot usage. It's really cool. If you get, like, good jet boot usage, you'll know. Not too far again. Just a little bit.
Lights out. Here we go.
Hi.
Ready for this.
Good. Nice little lag there. Good game. Look how far away from the door you can be. Like, this is what I'm saying. They added in the distance assist stuff from Laddish, and it's actually not a bad thing. I don't need to fly all the way over here. I must stay in my EX, because this fight we can do an EX. Shouldn't need to get my heat back just yet. I didn't even actually want Shishido to go after that guy in the back. Shishido, that was actually really good. That, however, wasn't. Actually, it kind of was. Okay, I actually just wanted the door, not the thing, but I did build my heat back up a little bit. It was good. This might just be enough for this fight because of the QT. Again, flashbang warning.
You hear me?
Try to tell what we're going to do in this fight. It's pretty obvious. You have to do a little bit of extra damage in phase 1 and 2. Watch out for flashbang, chat. I'm looking where how my eyes are at the minute. Ideally, we want to be in this style for the next chapter, but that's fine. Probably should have just quick step strike, but that's fine. Cool! Alright, GG. Good chapter. One left. The laughing man. Oh. Not me. Not me, I'm not laughing. Alright, final chapter. This one is nice and easy. It's pretty much just one big set piece. A lot of RGG finales over the last few games have just been, hey, go to the set piece and finish it. In Infinite Wealth's case, both of them. In Infinite Wealth's case, just, yep, no. Have, like, a fucking 2 to 3 hour finale. Have fun. Obviously, Yakuza 5 is a bit of an exception, with Yakuza 5 being 5 fucking chapters. Thanks, Yakuza 5. Still love you to bits. Oh, right. Rest, idiot. That means I thought I had to speed to a Kami first. Then we go back to Daidoji. Please. Good old Kamurocho Hills, the least utilized thing that the series cared the most about. I know you have a couple of set pieces there. The end of K2, like, is there. You have, like, a set piece in 4 there, a set piece in 5 there. Actually walk around it in Dead Souls, but that's the only game outside of a set piece you can walk around Kamurocho Hills. Like, for how important that fucking building is over multiple games, like, RGG, I'm begging you, let us explore it. Like, just put some shops in there. Look at what you do with LAD, with equipment shops. Put, like, 1 or 2 in there alongside, you know, an eatery, or, you know, put billiards in there. That'd give people a reason to go in there. Put some, like, extra shops in there. Like, you do that all the time. Unfortunately, we don't forgive Cyrano because it's the quickest option. It's a shame. Love you, Cyrano. I don't want it as a post-game dungeon. I want it as an actual, you know, explorable place. Like, it's so frustrating how important that building is and how RGG have just, like, never used it. Like, ever. Like, obviously other than set pieces. Like, sorry, Cyrano. I will never forgive you. I do, but I'm sorry. And point of no return. Okay. Yeah, bowling. I don't care if the bowling ball flies off at high FPS. Put that in. Make a minigame out of it. Crazy bowling. Yeah, West Park was sacrificed. At what cost? Alright, there's a special trick to this fight. We only need one of these guys to be, to lose 1 HP bar. To go to the next phase, but we need Nishtani to throw a flashbang, so if we aim at Shishido, Nishtani is completely free to, like, actually not like to use the flashbang. That's gonna hit me, because it's behind me. Yep. And then here, I want to go into EX, grab any kind of weapon, and not lose it before cutscene. Now I'm not gonna get interrupted by Nishtani when I try and hit him in the face. Not dead, by the way. So, certainly X, still a weapon. Up we go. Cool. Okay, so Nishtani is getting down to, like, less than HP bar and a half, and you can use a heat attack with the damage we've got. Okay, buddy. Let's dodge. Should let him attack first, I know I'm not going to get interrupted because of EX. The ads don't matter, it's just Nishtani. You are an ass. Unfortunately, that ruins my EX. Time? I guess I could get a Shishido. We'll see.
Yeah, let's go.
Enough time. I'm still my EX. There you go. Tanner Plus and my other Tanners. Maybe it was a good thing we got a bunch of Tanners. Holy shit. Oops. I'll change that. Yeah. That's him gone. Unfortunately, I'll lose my EX out of this, so we will have to do it the old-fashioned way. Do I have enough time?
Yeah, let's go.
Just enough time. That cigarette actually, like, connects on a good couple of enemies there. Alright, we don't need the old-fashioned way. Come here. Big so strike, baby. Is my heat enough for the next fight? Ugh. Not a good last bit of the fight. First 2 bits good, last bit not good. Alright. Hey, I'm in HQ. This is the bit where we fully cross over with LAD Chapter 12. Hey, what to say? Love you, what to say. I love this remix, so good. It's really hard to hit everybody with a single group, like Firefly here, because like everybody like moves all over the place. That's pretty decent. You're supposed to keep Watsei alive. He has like a HP bar in the top left, but it's a joke. Like, it's so easy. It's so easy.
I'll give him a taste of my fists.
Ugh.
Sorry, no one gets past here. And if you want to try, you'll have to get through me first.
I don't have a mod around who could snooze those ads, do I? We just need one snooze. Oops. I need to change that. You're gonna EX because of that. Ground, you're not. Okay. I can snooze those ads. Actually, wait. This one. I can snooze the ads. Hell yeah, look at me go. This is why having a third monitor will help a lot. IG's going to show off their new game next month, Tokyo Game Show, so near the end of September. There's going to be a Ryuga TV like online broadcast they usually do this week coming up. They will probably announce a date for a summit. I'd be extremely surprised if they don't. I would not expect them to show off the game. Set your expectations low because they never do anything on their like online TV like web series these days outside of like merchandise reveals. Just yeah.
Let's go.
They will absolutely like reveal a date for a summit. Beautiful. Now we go for the large HP lads. Where the hell they've all gone? Nakano, what are you doing over there? Why am I in the wrong stuff? Why is that guy way there? Tell you what, this is probably the better move here, to be honest. What the fuck? Oh god! It's not ideal. Because now I have the long, like, recovery from the last hit. God damn it. Second EX. And should be one guy left. Thank you, Saejima. Hey, Saijima's fucking doing something. Jesus Christ. So Game Show Rick is on stream. Depends on what time it is. It's usually when I'm asleep. It's usually when I'm asleep, but I did make exceptions for obviously the last couple of IGG things. So maybe. Maybe. Probably ideally yes. We'll see. I don't know how much heat I've got for this fight. Enough. So, that's Shishido for his one. I think Yakuza Wars is going to be a fighting game. If I was a betting man, I'd put money on it being a fighting game. Down a little bit of heat here, which is going to be unfortunate. Team Advanced 1 and 2, yes please. That's almost Shishido round 2, not fully. Do I have anything outside of my stamina? I do! I have a nourishment still. Fantastic. Oh, that's bad. He's supposed to get juggled there. Hopefully this is enough for the one heat action I need, and then we stand and spark, and we should be good. A little lower on heat than I would like at this point, but we are still fine. Just need good heat management. I'll be going to use the bathroom real quick as well, by the way, chat, just before we do Deadly Premonition. Which, YouTube chat, it's time you would experience the joys that is a Deadly Premonition speedrun. That game is phenomenal. The game is absolutely phenomenal. Speedrun's great as well.
You stubborn little shit.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Shishiro. Have a plan. MMO, wouldn't put it past them. Here's the thing, with how game development works, it could be a hero shooter. I need to, yeah, not get hit by that, just in case, because that could kill me if I'm not careful. Can we go to the last phase real quick, please? Because I'm a little time locked on this heat. That wasn't good. That was a bad phase 3. Oh, 3. Fuck you too, Shishida. Yeah, we're using the bathroom real quick because my stomach is in a bit of pain today. Hey, it's still doing good, by the way. We should be able to do Deadly Premonition. Even though it's quite a long run. It's still in a pretty good place. Feeling pretty decent today, which is nice. Not like fully well, like I can feel the migraine like kind of like on the right side of my temple today, but not too bad. It's definitely not as bad as yesterday. My eyes aren't hurting like they did yesterday, which was wild. I think it is also helping that, you know, it's console stuff today, so I'm on the good monitor and not the monitor that's constantly trying to give me migraines. For those that are coming in late, yes, the monitor situation is getting itself sorted. The downside is they need an extra working day to send a courier to pick up the monitor, and it's a bank holiday in the UK this week, so unfortunately that means it's not going to be until Tuesday or Wednesday. Probably Wednesday. Game? Game, I kind of need the thing. Thanks. Jesus Christ. Anyway, that'll do enough damage. Did we say earlier about respecting the EX's chat? Wait. 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 Respect the EX chat. I don't know what I don't know what the status of like PS5 runs are on the board. That's probably going to be like 3rd or 4th. Check afterwards. Not bad for what is essentially a D-Rust as well. Some good parts of this run, but I need to learn the optimizations. GG! 130, 33. GG. Double check real quick. That's my 3rd monitor will help a lot. Console, where are we? World record, 128.41. Rebel, who I am fighting IRL, 129.22. Then 3rd place is 133. 3rd place, baby! Woo! Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, less than 2 minutes away from world record, so I need to get the optimizations in a bit better. But unfortunately, the person who I need to fight IRL in Scotland is a minute ahead of me, so that's not good. That's not good. This is my training arc to beat Rebel Dragon 95. Begins now. Plenty of time, thank God. I expect it to be a bit further out than that, to be honest. I expected that to be like a 135 or something like that, so I'm pretty happy with how that went. I'm pretty happy with how that went. I feel like confident enough to just now go to like learn the optimizations, because like my menu management, my heat management, and my fight optimizations are all pretty terrible at the moment. So it is what it is. Anyway, Twitch chat, YouTube chat, it is time for the Deadliest of Premonitions, the wonderful Deadliest of Premonitions. I fucking love this run. Hope you'll stick around for it. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, so enjoy crying to this next cutscene again, although maybe not because you're watching it in the English dub and everyone loves to complain about it. Sometimes for good reason, like actually.
Come on, get in.
But
I'll give you guys a lift.
I brought you another
get fresh water while I'm there as well. I'll be like 2-3 minutes. I'll be right back, chat. We're gonna do some Deadly Premonition. I'll probably practice the out of bounds once before the run because I fucked it up the last time we did the run. Again, if you've never seen a Deadly Premonition run, please watch it. It is fantastic. I just got it into Big Bad Game-a-thon, which is going to be at the end of September, so you'll be seeing a lot of Deadly Premonition coming up this month. YouTube, actually, the one set of speedruns that I do that you watch the most outside of the Yakuza stuff is Deadly Premonition. So, YouTube chat, I know some of you out there like Deadly Premonition. I see you. Respect you. I'll be back in a minute, 2 minutes after I've, actually gone to the bathroom. I'm kind of desperate now. Get some fresh headache tablets in about 3 hours.
You can keep your life.
You're gonna be on a damn short leash till the day you die. But don't worry. Nishitani will be there too, so you won't be lonely.
No.
Already tired of meditating. That's a rare sight.
I just couldn't free myself from worldly desires. When I told him, he gave me this.
The road to enlightenment is long and arduous. We all need to take a break once in a while.
I'm not certain anyone will reach enlightenment from here.
How uncharitable.
You have more work for me?
No. You need some time to cool off. You barely had enough time to catch your breath after all you've done in Osaka and Yokohama.
Yeah, guess so.
So the legendary dragon's chosen Ichiban Kasuga as his successor. Now that I think of it, there is a resemblance. Going to jail for the crimes of others. No, wait. Isn't that what Yakuza do all the time?
I don't think of it as some grand statement about a successor.
Migraine all over the place, chat.
But
There we
after
go.
the dissolution,
Also gonna say, I
just
actually
wanted to
really
help the burden
appreciate,
carry,
the
however I could.
Gaiden's ending, not just for,
Before
you know,
you encourage
making
him,
me
he's
fucking
just some
weep
thug
during,
fresh
like,
out of
these
jail.
cutscenes. But also the fact that with Shishido, instead of doing the usual RGG, are they alive, are they dead, blah, 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 like, they actually, oh, you can actually skip the credits for once in a first playthrough of an RGG game. Like, I really like the fact that, you know, with Shishido, they don't do this whole, you know, is he dead? Is he alive? They literally show that he is very much alive. Like, I actually kind of respect that instead of just, you know, like, toying with the audience and just, oh, maybe that guy's not alive. I don't know. Like, you know? Alright, let me, whilst you're watching the end cutscene, I like this cutscene a lot. I can set up for, oh god, this monitor, Jesus Christ. Boy, that's breaking. 90% Deadly Premonition. Which I will have to lower the audio on the capture card, because holy shit. Deadly Premonition. Hopefully you'll want to stay around for Deadly Premonition. This is a very, very good speedrun. I can promise you that right now. Like, you're going to see some cool-ass shit and some weird-ass shit. I love Deadly Premonition, you have no idea. Which, Deadly Premonition, actually, I should probably sell out the, resell out Big Bad Game-a-thon again. We've actually gotten Deadly Premonition into a live marathon. Let me post it into both chats real quick. There's Big Bad Game-a-thon schedule. It will be the end of September. YouTube, why can I ban myself in my own chat? Let's not do that. let's not ban myself. That would be funny. Is that just to end the channel? Is that just to end the stream? kind of want to find out. I'm not gonna lie. Let's not do that. But Deadly Premonition is fantastic. We just got into Big Bad Game-a-thon. These glasses hurt my eyes so much. My glasses are completely busted, for those who don't know. Let me show you on the webcam. You can see there's only one of the bits that, like, sit on the nose, and it's also, as you can see, kind of flat, because it's actually, like, exploded. That happened when I was coming back from Sweden once. So, yeah, no, it's, not comfortable to wear, but they do have, like, as you can see, a little bit. See that green tint? That's supposed to protect my eyes from these migraines, which helps a little bit. You can see kind of, like on the tips of my, like, nose. Like, you can see, like, the bridge of my nose especially. Like, the sides of my nose are, like, really fucked up. Like, because of how tight they are. So. Good glasses. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the Lad Gaiden. We'll be doing a lot more Lad Gaiden this month, because obviously I need to de-rust that. We're going back to Mullet Mad Jack as well. Holy shit. I'm gonna go back to Mullet Mad Jack. Fucking hell. I have to decide which run I'm doing for UKSG, because now we have, down patching death skips. That's an idea. How many trophies actually for the platinum trophy stuff? How many trophies did we actually get there? I'm really curious. Really curious actually. And then I can see like what we're working towards. 22%. Good job. 22%. What a fantastic, fantastic amount. So a quarter from just doing the speedrun essentially. 20, 30, 50. That'll be doable because of all sub stories. Sonic Gadget 100 battle, that will need a little bit of time. Serpent Gadget 50, so I'll probably have to work on doing this one during the run. Probably same with you. Yep. I'm surprised Firefly wasn't detonated 50 times there. That's interesting. 10 equipment items is easy peasy. Just go to a shop and buy the cheap shit. Platinum rank at the castle, we do that as part of all sub stories. 10 requests, 15 requests. Yep, that's part of... No, it's not. Ooh, actually, we're going to have to do more requests for Akame. Ooh. The Stroll and Patrol. Yeah, we have to do a lot of these as well. Holy shit. I need to route these. This is actually a bit more than I expected. Bonding completely with Akame happens in all sub-stories. Fans happens automatically in all sub-stories. So does all matches with Silver, Gold, and Platinum rank. The recruited members do not. That's going to be interesting. Bonded completely, that doesn't happen, but bonded... Actually, no, bonded completely with 5 does happen, but 10 does not. You are... Yeah, 4 kings, 4 kings, 4 kings, 4 kings, so they're all stuff happens in all sub-stories. Daemon happens in all sub-stories. Outfit items we'll have to go and get as well. Mini-games... I wonder if quitting out counts. It should do. So we aren't going to do them in the debauchery, I'm afraid. Oh, the hostesses. Chat, we're gonna get Case on some Mountain Dew again. 5 different games on the Master System. So at one point in the torture room, we're gonna just go into the side of the Daidoji and just fucking start up some Master System games. Actually, we're gonna have to buy some. We have to buy some. I think you start with 4 of them or 3 of them. We could get the one from Ebisu when we go and get the Golden Ball, and then we could use that one as well. Bond and level. Okay, that's good to know. 6 different games in the arcade. We just walk into Club Sega. Pocket Circuit. That we're going to have to route. The rival matches will happen when we're doing, obviously, Master Circuit. Won a game of darts. Yep. Casino, Gambling Hall. This isn't even all of Pocket Circuit, by the way. It's just doing up to the Master Circuit. So you can probably cut out a lot of that. Casino and Gambling Hall. Yep. Fair enough. Karaoke with Akame. Yep. One-shot challenge on normal happens during all sub-stories anyway. 30 items from coin lockers. Oh, that's all the coin locker keys. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, we got a route in the coin locker keys. Ooh. Sick. Rename into the river. That's going to be the fun one. We're going to have to find that. Gotta catch some balls happens in all sub-stories. So, there's actually I thought that this was going to be just all sub-stories and then Pocket Circuit for Platinum percent, but actually, there's going to be a decent bit of routing that has to be done for this. I'm excited, actually. Holy shit. And the nice thing is, RGG do not do 100% the completion list these days, which, thank God. Like, would you imagine fucking LAD and Infinite Wealth with 100% of the completion list added to, like, the trophies? That would fucking suck, you know? That'd be, like, you know, I don't know, adding, like, 100% or 50% completion to, I don't know, something fucking terrible, like, say, I don't know, Fist of the North Star, Lost Paradise. I don't know. You know? It's a good thing they didn't do that. The Asian version of Fist of the North Star is 100% completion, right? Fuck this game. Here's the thing. 40% is after all sub-stories. There's a couple of things in here that are kind of nasty. This one is just use a flamethrower to purge Fowler. Toki get over his mid-battle coughing fit. We kill Toki in like one combo, so we just don't let him do it. Complete the game on extra hard is going to be... This is the legend equivalent. This one's going to be a bit rough. That'll be the last thing I do. Treat a large amount of Eden citizens. Yep. Defeat 500 enemies. I'm stunned I've never got this. This is how little I've played this game. 15 counters each in Eden and the Wasteland. 5 scripted and 5 install battles. The one I didn't do here was 5 install battles. I did like 3 of them. I tried 100 times. Fucking... I don't know how... Like, here's the thing. Barter Trade is the guy that gets rid of the RNG in Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise. So I don't know how we didn't realize this guy existed for like 4 years, but now we do. Savior Armor, I think I got 2 of those pieces. Wide variety of accessories, yep. Destiny Talismans. This is the grind. This is the grind. There might be some stuff here, like barter trade 100 times, that have less. This is easy. When you get to the end of the game, you've got so many things that you can just trade, like, one of. But the thing that is the problem is these two. Refine all Destiny Talismans is a bit rough, but the really rough one is refine all Destiny Talismans to level 7. This is such a fucking grind. This is I am literally going to say this out loud. This is a worse grind than Lad Ishin's seal system. This is a worse grind than OG Ishin's sword system. This is the worst RGG grind of any game. It is bad. It is terrible. The 50%, like, completion list for Fist of the North Star, most of this gets done when trying to go for your refined all Destiny Talismans. I'm not joking about that. Like, the 10 million IDL is part of all sub-stories. Obviously, spending it is also part of all sub-stories. You literally earn it and then spend it as part of the all sub-stories. Use all the techniques. You just have to go a specific line. Hey, look, it's bloody Kamakia name on that sort of sub-stories. This one is Toki is strongest. All the Toki training. All the Toki training. Easy peasy. Unlock all abilities. That just takes time, but again, it's stuff that'll happen. Complete Death Cry. This one's interesting. Death Cries are when you kill enemies in specific fashions. This one might take a little time. Break the Hidebu weapon 20 times. I'm stunned I have never done this because Hidebu is overpowered as fuck. Like, 2,000 items out in the wasteland. This will happen as part of you going for all the Destiny Talisman stuff. Because you need the stuff in the wasteland to upgrade them. Driving the buggy backwards for 10 kilometers. Look forward to that stream, chat. 500 km in the buggy. Fuck this. Obtain a wide variety of buggy parts. I don't even know what that means. 5 races on beginner, intermediate, and advanced. We've done beginner and intermediate. We've done 1 advance as part of all sub-stories. So, yep. Order every menu item, all eateries. That's the usual RGG stuff. Gather all 30 hostesses. That's just get, also the hostesses, all competitions and duels. This is part of, like, all abilities where we just need to level up a bunch. With all duels, same. Form a perfect combo in Ken's Connect for all songs. Yikes. Yikes. This is one of the good ones that got removed from the 100% list from the, having to do the 100% completion list from the Japanese version. If you're bad at Dr. Ken, good fucking luck. Fuck rank S in Bartender Ken, I'm rank A. Same rank S and all death batting. This is not too bad. That's not actually too bad. 100,000 chips casino. Yeah, it's the usual. Prize in the crane game. The usual. Play all hidden games. It's the usual. You unlock all the hidden games as part of all sub-stories. You just have to go play them. And then make 100,000, which is, yeah, what you do in all sub-stories. So, you can tell that not many people played this North Star. You have, like, 94% got an achievement, which is usually just Shin. Which, I love the discrepancy in that Shin is, like, literally the first thing you do in the game. Like, 94.9%, but only 94.6% have completed an achievement. So, only 0.3% have actually gone as far as beating Shin. But, like, you can tell how many people have, like, actually played this game. From, like, 95% of players having defeated the first boss to the final, like, chapter being less than 20%. Look at that fucking drop-off. Look at that absolute fucking drop-off. From 95% to bloody, where are we? 20. Jesus Christ. Whereas if we look at something like, LAD, and the PS5 version came out a lot later, like, 50% have completed chapter 1, whereas the final chapter, 20% or 17%. Like, it's much less of a drop-off, even though, you know, not many people have finished chapter 1, than fucking Fist of the North Star. Lost Judgment. This one came out at the same time on PS5. This would be a better test. Yes, I have the platinum. It's just the Detective Essential packs I need to do. I just have to go and play with the girlfriends, that's all. With Lost Judgment, where are we? Yeah, Keiko is the very start, so 65%. And the end of the game is 34. That's only a 30% drop. That shows you how many people dropped Fist of the North Star. Like, so many people dropped Fist of the North Star. How about Gaiden? How's Gaiden looking? 92% completed chapter 1, which is a relatively long chapter 1 if you're playing casually. 76%. Look at that. Look at that drop. That is not a drop at all. That is a high amount of people who buy this game and finish this game. That is a high amount of people. That is actually really impressive. That's actually really, really impressive. I don't have Infinite Wealth on my PS5, so I can't tell you what the Infinite Wealth numbers are, but that is really impressive. The remasters are going to be way worse. Do I have Zero still installed? I don't. Oh, actually, it's on my trophy list. Trophies. Where are we? I know I got the platinum in it. P5R. P5R. Completed Castle Palace. That takes a few hours. 77.1%. End of the game. 42. That's even less of a drop in a 100-hour game than fucking Fist of the North Star. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Where's Yakuza? Where's Yakuza? I know I platinum this thing. There's K2, K1 next. Yep, and then 0. There it is. 0, the one everybody loves. Only 0.8% have got the platinum. 95.9% have pretty much started the game. And the amount of people that have finished the game, where are we? Final chapter, 30%. It's a big drop. 0 is a big game, but it was on, like, as you say, like the Game Pass thing. It's still not as big a drop as Fist of the North Star. It's still not as big a drop as Fist of the North Star. Like, people drop the shit out of Fist of the North Star. Like, holy shit. Anyway, let's go do some of the deadliest of Premonition. I'm excited, chat. Love Deadly Premonition. Give me 2 secs. Can you grab the capture card? That's the wrong one. That's the one. I think the last thing I did was Deadly Premonition, so I should just be able to turn the switch on. It'll work. Show me Deadly Premonition. I think the last thing we did was actually Yakuza Dead Souls. Whoops. Oh. Yeah, I'm plugged into the... Last thing we did was PS3. It was either Yakuza Dead Souls or Siren Blood Curse. I think it was Siren Blood Curse, actually. Boom! I need a HDMI switch for obviously my thing. Cool. Chat, do you see the switch? Hopefully you see the switch. Hoping you see the switch. Make sure I'm on Deadly Premonition. I am. Alright, we're going to practice the out of bounds real quick, just to make sure that I get it correct. Because this is a very tricky out of bounds, and I've fucked it up too many times recently. And if I fuck it up, it's the end of the run. Because I literally will, like, crash the game. So I'm going to make it... right. Actually, whilst I'm here, Premonition, DP, accepted 2 big bad game-a-thon. Scheduling. Boom. There we go. That way people will know about Big Bad Game-a-thon. Alright, cool. Alright, let's get YouTube chat back. Who's pinging me on Discord? I will fight you. Oh, it's GDQ. I won't fight you, actually. Okay, actually, no, I won't fight you. GDQ, that's fine. Yeah, no, GDQ, you get to live. It's not fight GDQ. Right, let me load up, No, this is still fine. It's going to take me a second. It's still fine. This is just before the skip. It's a little early, but it's just before the skip. It's fine. Fine, I can practice off this one. Let me get my notes up as well, because I am going to need my notes for DP just in case. I shouldn't need it too much, but just in case. Cool, alright. But yeah, again, anyone who hasn't seen Deadly Premonition Speedrun, you're going to very much like this. That is the community center, I believe. Oh god, it feels so weird to go to Deadly Premonition after... Still with Emily. I'm still with Emily. That's why. That's the community center. This is the quick one. That's kind of nice. So you're going to get to see the really cool speed tech at the start here, just because I want to practice it, just before we get into the run, because, yeah, again, this is a very nasty skip. If I mess it up, then that's really bad, and I have been messing up. That would also help. Opening my Deadly Premonition splits. Okay. Oh, it's so weird compared to fucking Bad Guy. Oh, yeah, I can't invert my controller in this game. That's right. Fuck you. Love this game. Love this game. Huh? Maybe if they played up Shin, funnily enough, that's because you decided to test the game before you read the manga. There, the game will 100% spoil you on pretty much every plotline.
According to...
I'm not even kidding. That's the art gallery.
That's right. The art gallery.
I know.
Before entering the gallery, Diane looked back towards Olivia. Almost as though she saw Olivia in the dark.
Yeah, this is just to get to the out of bounds, because I need to practice it. This is Quint.
That's right. It was Quint.
I fucking love this run, by the way.
Becky's boyfriend.
Like, I really do. This is my comfort run at the
He went to
moment.
her
I just
house
need
and
a,
saw
I need a
the
comfort
tragedy.
run at the moment. This and Zero.
About
This and
Becky's
Yakuza Zero are
murder.
my comfort runs. But if you've never seen Deadly Premonition, this is a very, very, very fun speedrun.
Killer struck again while we were on the
I love this
case.
game. It's not a good game. I love this game to bits. Like, God, I love this game. The Notebook. The Sketchbook, as they call it.
That's right. We found a sketchbook in Becky's room.
And this is the twins, Isaac and
She
Isaiah.
had apparently written a letter to her sister Diane.
Good kids.
It re-
You've now witnessed multiple murders. They're not going to be
That's
scarred
right.
for life in the slightest.
And from what Isaac and Isaiah told us, Carol offered to take the items to Diane, but the twins refused.
Good kids.
They gave them to Diane themselves, as they had promised.
Diane, you're number one suspect right now.
That's right.
You're not. You're about to die, but you know.
Led to both Nick and
Whoops.
Kate, the elegant owner of the art gallery.
Elegant
So
owner of
that's our
the
next move. We'll start with Diane.
No, we won't. We're gonna start by skipping our entire chapter, actually. Alright, so this is gonna be the, it's gonna be out of bounds. I think what I'll do when we do this run is I will make a safety save just before the out of bounds, because I can do that. And then just, you know, just retry if I mess it up. 'Cause it's still like a 15-minute time save, so it's still worth doing, even if I mess it up. And it's also very important at the start here, we get given an option as to whether we want to go with the sheriff's office to go get food, or no, to have a drink. You want to say no. We do not want to go whatsoever, because that loses us about 2 minutes. Oh wait, that's a different chapter. That's the chapter after, idiot. That's the fourth part. Alright, so here's what we do. We fast travel to the Tree of Honor. So this is a multi-part skip. We're going to do some zips. We're going to do some menu storage. We're doing out of bounds. So there's a lot to remember for this bit. So I need to concentrate 2 seconds. That's not a potato, my dude. That's a coconut. I ain't no potato I've ever fucking seen. Quint's car is so hard to fucking drive, dude. Okay, so we got to the top. We want our wheels to be, like, kind of going over the edge. Oh. Can we stop? Get out of the car. This zips us to the
Is there
top
something here that
of
you wanna
the
check
hill.
out? We need to be at Carol's
Don't ask
bar,
why, it just does.
2200. We're
We
free
need to
until
make it a specific time. You can't see because my webcam's in the way at the minute. You'll see in the top right in a second. We go over to you. We are going to use our cigarettes. We want to make it 10:59. You can see the clock at the top right is moving in time as we smoke. You can be like 10:58, 10:57 if you're not feeling too confident, which I will probably do just in case, but that's a bit tight timing-wise. Oh, that's so tight. You need to be on this when it rolls over to 11 o'clock. That's really tight timing-wise. Holy shit. Reason is this. We get given a cutscene. Now, this cutscene is supposed to relocate us to the middle of the map. However, you'll see something weird's about to happen. I don't have written notes for the skip. I should write them down. There I am, chat. There I am. So we now have active menu storage. So we have to make sure that we press B. Oh, it's A. Fuck, I messed it up. Am I good like this? I'm not good like this. Chat, I fucked it up again. Yeah, chat, I fucked it up again. Yeah, I fucked it up again. God fucking damn it. Did I at least save the game before coming here? I don't remember if I did. How am I messing this up? I should not be messing this up. Piss. How am I messing this up? This is not hard to skip to do. You have to go down to the music gallery each time. Not a hard skip. This is why I wanted to practice it first, because I've been fucking this up lately and I don't know why. Press B, you come out of the observation deck. Okay, do it again. I'm gonna save once we get past this bit. We should be fine. Deadly Premonition about we are a detective has been sent to this small town over here in the boonies, as York calls it, where we have to investigate a murder. A local legend of a serial killer called the Raincoat Killer. It's a very good game. It's very wild and out there. Huh? You heard me, Kason. Let's go. Yep. It's a DP night. I need some chill.
According to...
Actually do this properly this time, shall we?
That's right. The art gallery. Before entering the gallery,
This is why I want to practice it,
Diane
because I've been
looked
fucking this
back
up lately.
towards Olivia, almost as though she saw Olivia in the dark. Nick, so who?
Quinn. He's like prime suspect number 1, but he's not prime suspect number 1.
Becky's boyfriend.
This is the only time that he's actually like relevant in the
He
plot.
went to her house and saw the tragedy. Now, about Becky's murder. I'm embarrassed and mortified. Killer struck again while we were on the case.
I hope. Sketchbook.
That's right. We found a sketchbook in Becky's room. She had apparently written a letter to her sister Diane.
Twins.
That's right, Zach. And from what Isaac and Isaiah told us, Carol offered to take the items to Diane, but the twins refused. They gave them to Diane themselves, as they had promised.
And
That's right.
a little better today. I still have like a pretty bad migraine.
Linked to both.
It's not as bad as yesterday. Yesterday I could not do anything at all. Like the migraine was like all the way from like the top of my head, all the way to my temple, and right to my left eye. It's really bad. Why we have the glasses on today? Because it is, whilst I'm dealing with that monitor, it's time to protect my eyes as much as I can. Alright, let's do this properly this time. How I keep fucking this up. Just in case I fuck it up again. Right, some monitors. Okay, so for those who are coming in late or only coming in for the DP, which, hey, love you. What we're gonna do, the RMA process has finally started with Asus. The downside is they need 1 extra working day to send a courier out to pick up the monitor, which is really cool because, like, I thought it was going to cost you like an arm and a leg in shipping, but no, they send somebody out to actually pick it up. So essentially, yeah, I'll be handing that off to a courier. But the thing is, it is a bank holiday weekend in the UK, which means that not only is there not a working day on Sunday, there is now not a working day on Monday either. So it's probably going to be Wednesday that they come and pick the monitor up, which is not ideal. I love the driving in this game. I wedged it. I have already. Oh my god. Deadly Premonition. This is why you go to the left a bit. So again, I'm going to do the zip up to the top. So yeah, essentially, they will pick that up on either Tuesday or Wednesday. It's likely going to be Wednesday. In the meantime, I was talking about getting a third monitor at last because I really need a third monitor for the charity fundraising stuff that we usually do. And the nice thing is, we are going to be having a third monitor delivered hopefully on Tuesday. I'm still probably... What am I doing? Smoke, you idiot. Fucking smoke, you idiot. Christ almighty. I'm hopefully going to be having that monitor delivered Tuesday, Wednesday, but I'm still probably going to take a couple of days off just to fix this migraine. Got a couple of fun activities that I'm going to be doing this week coming up, so I'm gonna have some time off. I very rarely take time off, so thank you, Agent. That's me. All right, let's do this properly this time, shall we? So, let me remove the webcam. You can see on the minimap there is a timer at the top left. Once that hits 11, the cutscene's going to start up. At which point, it's going to try and teleport us to the middle of town, but we're not going to be in the middle of town. This starts active menu storage. I want to go down to... So every time I press A, I'm going to have to keep pressing A each time. We're going to be a bit patient about this, because otherwise this can soft lock on us. So, yep. One again. One again. Patience. We're going to the art gallery, which thankfully the game gives us on our fast travel ahead of time. This is looking good so far. So, Muse's gallery. Press A again here, because listen. If you don't, you are stuck in a loading screen. I'm holding right here. This is the second part of the setup. Third part is coming up next, which will be going out of bounds. This is the hard part. A, you can see that we're already halfway over here because I was holding right. So, what we need to do is we need to get on top of these cinder blocks without interacting with them. So if you see at the bottom left, you can see climb and quit is at the same point. We go into our menu, press A, press up, and then A, press start. It's going to despawn because we are technically looking elsewhere. We want to go so we can see peek and quit. We will now be on top of them. Wait for the world to load in. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Make sure not to hit the trigger to the right-hand side. Go through the door on the left. And if done correctly, we're in the office with Diane. Hi, Diane. The end trigger for the chapter is still right here. GG. That's part 3 of 4. One more thing we need to do. So I'm just going to do that real quick. That skips the entirety of this chapter, which is like a 15-minute time save. Essentially, the reason why there's active menu at the moment is because we're still on the telescope that overlooks the town. At least that's what the game thinks. We're obviously here where we are now, so we're currently in technically 2 places at once. This is an issue, and if we don't fix that right now, the game's going to crash. So we need to do one last thing real quick. We do not go for drinks.
George.
Because that wastes like 3 minutes. And what we need to do is we need to go this way. We can finally have control and interact with climbing up, but when we peek in, you'll see something weird happens where we zoom in. When we quit out, we're not even at the sheriff's office anymore. We're at the Galaxy of Terror. That's it. That's the skip. By doing this, it gets us off of the viewing platform and gives us back control here. This is the Nick driving section that you skip. This is completely fine. It doesn't exist. Like, it should be a story marker, but it doesn't exist. So, yeah. That's the skip. Alright, so we just need to do that during the run. I have to restart Deadly Premonition, otherwise the game's going to crash. We actually, if you've never seen this run before, we have to reload this game at least 2 times, otherwise the game is going to crash. Genuinely. Anyway, time. Let's do a Deadly Premonition run. Do the run. Love this run. We're not going to reset because it's a long run. It's like 3 hours long. It's a very good run. I love this run to bits. This run is great. I think Toji may have done some optimizations to it, so I need to see Toji's latest run that they linked me. Toji had one of the actual worst glitches I've ever seen in this game. Where literally, Toji went to the boss fight near the end of the game in the clock tower. The screen turned completely white and would not give Toji back control. What did I miss? Oh. That's all I missed. So, yeah, no. You think you've seen everything that this game can throw at you glitch-wise, and then Toji comes along and says, look at me losing a minute in a boss fight. Great video game.
If you can hear my voice, could you respond?
I'm responding. There we go. Alright, so we don't need to get the steel pipe on the left-hand side anymore because we obviously skipped the first enemy that we would use to kill it. So instead, we can just come forward. We have to get tutorialized on turning our flashlight on and off. So we're going to get our mission knife out. So, fun fact about Deadly Premonition. There's a couple of really weird rules when it comes to this video game. Shooting barricades is slower than hitting them with melee weapons. Don't ask. There are some enemies where shooting them is slower than actually using a melee weapon as well. Don't ask. You'll get used to it. Deadly Premonition is a fucking treat. I adore this game to bits. Is that a Forest Case emote in my chat by Arts? Is that actually a Forest Case emote? Am I misseeing these things? or zombie doggo getting stabbed by the raincoat killer. So we do have a stamina bar at the top left. It's kind of our tension gauge. Like, the more we do stuff like running or, like, you know, boosting in the car, the more that rises. If it hits max, then we actually obviously get stuck on the spot. Ideally, you can get here before your stamina runs out, and then that way it will get back in the next cutscene. Big FK, hell yeah. Big FK in the coffee. Alright, so we get tutorialized on how to aim a gun. Cool. If I run and hug this wall, that guy should not normally grab me, which is good. Deadly Premonition, Dead Souls. Right, why do I run these things? Hope you're doing well, Panda. So you can use, like, save spots to be able to, you know, save your game, get some money, blah, blah, blah. We get paid a salary. It's our, like, agent honor salary kind of stuff. We get just enough during the run to be able to buy what we need to buy. This is survival horror, so we can actually run past most of the enemies. I forgot we do need to break one more barricade before the end of this. The mission knife is bad damage, but it's good for breaking barricades, which is what we need it for at the start of the game. We'll get something better to destroy barricades later on. It's called a submachine gun. This. I'm going to run forward after I let my stamina come back a bit, because this bit is a bit tight movement-wise. Dodge past you. Good, I put my gun away. In here to grab you. Also, the audio is going to get crunchy. That is not your end, that is mine. It's the video game. There's nothing I can do about it. Like, genuinely, it's just the video game. There is nothing I can do about it. That's just Deadly Premonition, warts, charm, and all. Downside is I have an enemy in here. Now, thankfully, and this, I get my stamina back. Game. I saw the crosshair there. Take this enemy out, because usually they're just very much in the way. Sometimes, very rarely, you can get past them, but not all the time. It's like quite rare, so I usually just bait them out, to be honest. It will be there when we're finished here, and also the enemies that we spawned outside will also be aggressive, so be careful when you leave here in case, yep, she's right there. You're in a good spot. And we can just hug the left. Good! Our first bit of speed tech is coming up, by the way. It's very funny and not what you'd expect at all. I go to the left there to, like, bait that guy out to the left. X is on left, B is on bottom, remember that. So we have insta-death cuties. Oh, baby. They are my favorite. Got a QT coming up right here. This is the raincoat killer. Person that we are investigating. He is on bottom, I gotta remember that. This one's not an insta-death. You can waggle the stick after, so you lose like 30 seconds in the speedrun. So essentially what's happened is we got driven off the road by some squirrels, and essentially, we're stuck in the forest, but we're getting a couple of clues, and obviously just saw the raincoat killer themselves. So we're trying to get out. We've got to meet up with the Greenvale Sheriff Department, and this is going to be our first skip of the run. This is actually kind of funny. What you're supposed to do is run like 500 meters down the road, over the bridge to go and meet them. But here's the thing. If you take too long, they consider you lost and come and find you. So if we go into our inventory and smoke for 30 minutes, just skips forward. Fucking love this game. Fucking love this game so much. It is good tech, isn't it? Losing tanks couldn't shoot a fucking padlock. If you are wondering, what the vibes of Deadly Premonition are, you'll see in an upcoming cutscene, because this is a cutscene that is one of the most infamous cutscenes in this entire game. It is not actually skippable, which is good. That's we're about stamina here. Doesn't use our stamina for once. This is the tutorial for stealth. It's bad. Hold your breath. We have to do this as part of, like, certain set pieces anyway. We will never do this outside of the actual pieces that we have to do it. It is bad. It is terrible. There's no reason for this to be in the game. It works for the set piece parts later, but for walking past enemies normally, doesn't fucking matter. You could use this outside of the set pieces. It's fucking terrible. There's no reason. There's no reason to do it whatsoever. I don't know anybody who does it casually. It's just terrible. There we go. I'm gonna skip once we get to that bit. Alright, so. Yeah, if you've never seen Deadly Premonition, allow me to show you the vibes of what Deadly Premonition is, because this is Deadly Premonition in a nutshell, and by fucking god is this game great.
I hope they have some
so,
real coffee.
we actually have to manage two different bars in this game, a sleep bar
to the
and a
sheriff's
hunger
office.
gauge. If the hunger gauge gets to 0, we start to die. This is going to be a problem at one part of the run early on. This is Polly. Owns the hotel. This is her table.
All right, Mr. Morgan?
Don't respond to Polly. God, this music's so good. But if you're wondering what Deadly Premonition is, this is Deadly Premonition in a nutshell. And no, this is not skippable. Even if we could, I wouldn't want to. This is not skippable. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Deadly Premonition.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails. No.
That is actually extremely important to the plot of this game. I'm not joking. That is actually exceptionally important to the plot of this video game. Genuinely not kidding. That is peak cinema right there. As if you don't hold your breath, game over. If you're thinking it would end the segment quicker, no, game overs you. Great video game. Video game is fantastic. Let's talk about the different versions of Deadly Premonition, because, oh god, we're running the Switch version. The Switch version is fantastic casually. It's the most consistent version, it's the easiest version to get running these days. However, every single version of Deadly Premonition, the driving is completely different. I am not going to be able to accurately portray how fucking bad the driving is in the Switch version of Deadly Premonition. Now, for one thing, the frame rate is so bad that I have to pan the camera down to the floor to make it so that, you know, I don't lose any frames during the game. And two, that's me tapping the left stick. Welcome to Deadly Premonition's driving on the Switch. It's going to get worse. This is me tapping the left stick once or twice, by the way. Cars generally spawn in the same locations each time. I'm just a bit late coming out of there, so we're going to lose time. I'm not going for PB pace today. We're just going to have some fun with Deadly Premonition. Fun fact, don't boost when you're on grass. You go slow. You go slower. I don't know why. If you use the horn, you go faster. As you can see, the mouse per hour in the bottom right, as you'll see, will go down a bit. You want to stay in the middle of the lane, so you can avoid all oncoming traffic. This is not the middle of the lane, my dude. It is very hard to drive in this game. One of the ways that you will save literally 10 to 15 minutes in this game is by camera panning down and driving well. Not like that. No, I'm panning the camera down so I save frame rate. It's not about sensitivity of the car or anything like that. It doesn't despawn vehicles, it doesn't despawn pedestrians. It's literally to save the frame rate of the video game. Do you mind? You can fuck yourself too. Losing time because of that guy. This is a video game. The driving is best on PC or Xbox. Good luck getting the PC version to run. Because, oh god, the PC version does not like running. Either way. This is Thomas. Thomas is a psychopath because Thomas has come up with this filing system, but we'll get into that in a second. This is Arnold. Yes, this is Arnold. Trust me. We're gonna return Arnold to their owner, George, the head sheriff of the Greenvale Sheriff Department. George doesn't like us. He doesn't want the FBI coming and taking over this case that he is leading because, you know, it's his town, blah, blah, blah. He has a side quest. He has two, actually. He has lost Arnold, one of his precious dumbbells alongside Sylvester. Probably guess why it's called Arnold now. we're going to give him, obviously, Arnold back. This is going to unlock his second side quest, which is what we want for the run. The second side quest gives us something vitally important for the speedrun, and for the game in general, and I highly recommend, if you play this game, you do this side quest. So, Thomas is a psychopath. Thomas has made a filing system of squirrel keys. There are 6 squirrel keys. They're in the same locations every time. There is only one specific squirrel key that we need to open up the files that we need, and it's in a fucking jail cell, Thomas. Thomas, why is it here? Jesus Christ, Thomas. I love Thomas to bits. Thomas is one of Deadly Premonition's, like, actual best and deepest characters, but, like, holy fuck, you are a psychopath. There's always a long load here for whatever reason. It's not just me looking at the door. Thankfully, it's the same key every single time, so we don't have to play, you know, RNG roulette. Look at my time loss because of bad driving.
You found the key.
Found the key. Thanks, Thomas. Say more of Thomas later. I like this bad time loss because of bad driving. As I said, bad driving will cost you and save you so much time. We haven't even gotten to the hardest driving parts yet. Here's one of them. I love this game. So, we need to go to the morgue, which is part of the hospital. So, we're going to go over to the hospital. So, we're going to go a specific route. This is going to be made harder by the fact that it's about to start raining. Yes, there are rain physics in this video game. They're fucking bad. Hello? Drive backwards? Thanks. That's where you start. Video game. So, ideally I start to get out of here before, you know, the rain starts to come down too heavily. We're gonna go left on the next road here. Oh god. You can flip the car. If you look at the bottom right, there is a fuel gauge and a durability. We need them both to not run out. Which the fuel is fine. The durability, not fine. That's me not holding the accelerator, by the way. So I'm going this way because we're going to take this shortcut here through the field. Normally, you don't want to talk. Talking loses you time when you have to stop at a place. For some sections, we have enough time to talk. Some we don't. You don't need to grab the Agent Honor, we're just not hitting trees. And the reason that we're doing this as well is that we need to do something for the next George side quest. Which is thankfully right here. So I want to get out of the car around here. It'll keep the car right next to us. These two will head off to the hospital. And whilst we're here, you may have seen it on the minimap, there is a flower. It's a special flower that has no name. Be careful with the angle you try and take it from because the hitbox doesn't extend to the actual circle. Don't ask. This is a flower that can supposedly cure any kind of illness, which is what George's mother has. And now we go to the hospital, which is just up ahead. That flower will only spawn in during raining sections. This is the only guaranteed raining section. And it is ideally the only raining section that we get during the run. Another raining section that happens later on, we cannot, like, travel around during it because it's fixed story stuff. But ideally, this is the one time you go and get that flower. Otherwise, you will not be able to get it for the run, and you will not be able to finish off George's side quest, which is vitally important. Angle. Not too bad driving. Good. Alright, so. 235-146. 235-146. Deciphering codes. 235-146. So, before we can get down to the morgue, we have to do a puzzle. A chess puzzle. The residents of this town are fucking psychopaths, I swear to God. 235-146. So as soon as you do this... 235-146. Checkmate, baby. If you're not good at chess, don't worry, the answer is on the wall. It's all the posters that you'll see in the next cutscene.
The doctor...
This gets us a key card that gets us into the morgue. Yep. Yep. Everyone in this fucking town is a psychopath. Apart from Emily. Maybe Fiona. Soundtrack of this game is phenomenal. Hope you can appreciate why I love this game at this point. I adore this game to bits. This game is fantastic. Deadly Premonition 2 isn't quite as good. It's not quite as peak as this game, but I still like it. Still like it a bunch. Shame about the unironic transphobia that happened in the first version of it, which is a shame. Especially if you consider Swery's other stuff. He's usually very good at that stuff, but such a shame. At least it got patched, but still not satisfyingly. Such a shame.
Tell me, what...
Okay, so this is Anna. It's our first victim. We're going to look twice at the face. Once at the hand, which has an imprint of what looks like a medallion. And there we go. PS2 game? Nope, 360. 360 PS3. Or Switch in this case, obviously. Also available on PC, but good luck getting the PC version to look. Yeah, everyone does miss at some point, but it's such a shame, especially after J.J. Macclesfield. Like, I swear it usually has very good representation for, you know, LGBTQ, but EP2 was a miss. Alright, we got spooky ghosts. Wrong way, idiot. Might cause this to go a bit wrong. Nope, good. I like hugging the left there. There's a chance that the first enemy that dodged there just runs in the way. This enemy, get close, shoot head, hopefully twice.
Yes.
When you shoot enemies and kill them, their hitbox is still active, so what you have to do is hit them again. Shit. That's a bad angle for that enemy. That sucks. That sucks. And in here, the crying person is actually, would you believe it, red keycard. If you are getting Twin Peaks vibes from this, that's the point. This very much is what a Twin Peaks video game would be. Like, very, very much so. We're in the alternate, the hospital at the minute. We've obviously visited the Red Room once or twice, and we'll be doing it again later on. It's knife next, because we have the barricade. Radio barricade. The ghost of the first victim anagram turns up. Don't worry about it. Do I use the knife for the enemies in the lobby still? I think I do. Sorry, I never saw Twin Peaks. Yeah, bullshit. Absolute load of horse swap. Like, he's seen Twin Peaks. Turn on the MRI, get the key to the entrance. You want the camera panned this way because then you can just go this way. Camera panning persists between rooms. Really? I couldn't get past him there? Okay. This is what happens if the enemies grab you. You get this, like, kind of really weird monochrome kind of screen. I lose a bunch of time because of that. Usually he's one of the easiest enemies to get past. He was in such a bad place. That sucks. I think I use the knife here. I think I do. So we used to use the pipe here, but we don't have the pipe anymore. It might be gun, but I doubt it. The knife doesn't have good damage is the thing. We'll see. This might lose me time. It's fine. I don't remember the up-to-date strats about the pipe, so... Sure, he's never seen it, right? Like, they really are. Conscious collective shit, right? It's kind of Uchikoshi shit from his games. Yeah, the knife is bad. The knife is bad.
Bullseye. Amazing.
Well, if I actually shot the enemy...
Bullseye. Great.
And before we can get to the last bit, we're going to go over here, grab this first aid kit, because we have time to grab it. It's good for safety for later on. That was pretty bad. Everyone else drops shotgun rounds, which we don't need, but I'm going to lose time because of that. Okay, so yeah, we don't use the knife, we use the pistol there. Okay. This is Harry. Harry owns the town. He wears a gas mask for a reason, you'll see why later on. 15 seconds, I thought it'd be longer than that, that's fine. Again, I'm not going for PB today, this is to mainly show off YouTube what Deadly Premonition is. Deadly Premonition is a phenomenally good game and speedrun. Like, actually, genuinely. Love this game a bit. It's not a good game. So it's been accepted the big bad game-a-thon. But God, do I ever love it. You can like bad shit, chat. Hell yeah, look at me go. So again, we do need the durability of this car to kind of last for this next 2 bits. It didn't actually flip the car this time. We will do the talking in this part because we have long enough. We need to go on a long trip across town. It'll take us well.
Anna's body was discovered by the woodsman Jim Green.
You know the drill. Try to stay in the middle.
Isaac and Isaiah.
What was he doing in the forest?
Just their daily routine. They found
Not Bob
Anna's
Abrams,
body
chat.
during the morning walk.
So you've talked to
Tell
him
me he's
already?
never seen Twin
Not
Peaks.
officially. Not yet.
Not yet. Are you out of your mind? You haven't interviewed them yet?
Agent York, that tone is hardly appropriate. We were given orders to wait for you to arrive.
Orders by who?
A man called Abrams from the FBI.
Robert, is it?
Check my stamina. I wasn't going to have a heart attack.
I did tell him to stay out of it. It's always tough to have a meddling boss, huh, Zach?
I thought you.
I want a Deadly Premonition free where we meet Bob Abrams.
We may not have taken official statements, but we got all the information we need. I can fill you in right now if you'd like.
Thanks, George, but that won't be necessary. I want to
Well,
hear
Deadly
the
Premonition
details
2 does
from
end in a very
witnesses
satisfying way, to be fair.
Firsthand.
I just can't believe
You just
that
do a
children
prequel
have
game at any
witnessed
point,
crime
like
scenes.
easy peasy.
They may be traumatized.
Plenty of other
You better
cases
do this
that bloody
carefully.
York has done or Zach has done.
To children, Emily.
Not at all. That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
Ah, just forget it.
Turn. Always look up here because there's usually a car around this point. Good driving for once. Holy shit. Miracle. I do have to concentrate on my driving whenever I go around town, I'm afraid, chat. This is like genuinely like the scariest part of the run. I'm not even kidding about that. Because we have to pan the camera down to not lose time. Doing this, like panning the camera down, is literally going to save you like 10 minutes over the run, and I'm not kidding. I'm genuinely not kidding about that. It's so hard to drive in this game. You played the Switch version, you know. It's fine. Should be on the right. The spawns are usually pretty set for the NPC cars. Who's left? There is a right one coming up at some point. As you can probably guess, if we hit a car, we do just dead stop. So we're going to do a little bit of a trick here. I'm going to go into Lysanders. Still get a little bit, my dude. That's a bit too far. That's a bit too far. And what we're going to do is we're just going to get out of the car around the sign of the gate. So what this does is this puts Lysander onto our fast travel. And we carry on. And remember, don't boost on grass. You lose speed. I'm not kidding about that. It's stupid, yes. That's how it is. We're going on grass. Off we go. I'm going to take another field shortcut. And again, the train tracks count as like the grassy area, so yeah, no boost on this either. The downside is I've got to keep a close eye on my durability. The fuel is fine at 50. We just have to get to the top of the hill. It's the durability that's going to be a bit scary in this next part. You can let those ads run, by the way, Bryce, if you see them. Because they'll be during the Tree of Honor section. Okay, so we have to go all the way up here, which you can easily flip the car. I kind of forgot the rocks were there. You do not? Yeah, Twitch chat's been doing that to me today as well, where it's not telling me about the ads. They are coming up in like a minute. So again, Twitch chat, if you don't want to see ads, you know the drill. Sub with Twitch Prime, sub, blah, blah, blah. Ad block, you know the drill. Always let go of the gas whenever I go up the hill in this part, because you can easily just flip the car. On. Every time we hit the side here, we're also losing a good bit of durability. Austin powers it. How? No matter if you go off the grass, off the path here, again, this path does not speed you up. Once we get out of this bit, we're completely in the clear. Right. Perfect. Alright, we're good now. There shouldn't be any traffic on the way up. One day I'm definitely going to do like a full cutscenes playthrough of Deadly Premonition. I submit it to really, really long forms, lots of lore. Alright, Cool, so that is now the Tree of Honor. Again, the ads are going to play during this bit. There's nothing that you're going to miss. Going to miss talking to the kids. George is over to our right. There's a bird nest in the middle of that tree. That's where one of our clues is. The tree over there, there's one in front, one in back. Speaking of back, hi Emily. George is to our right with another of our clues.
Right, gold hair.
Which is a fantastic service. I love it. YouTube chat has it better. I see you jumping those chats.
We didn't know until then.
Right, so if you want mod on YouTube as well, just say.
Fairy of the forest. She was a goddess.
Real
she
snake.
smiled when she saw us. She looked so happy.
That's right, Isaac.
Again, the audio bugging is not on me. That's the video game.
I'm sure she is playing with those animals even now.
Of course she is. Yeah, of course.
Most.
Of course. A good idea. I'll do that in a bit.
What
happened during the 15 minutes, 50-minute cat jam section. Yeah, you can skip the ads on YouTube. YouTube's ad revenue has actually been a lot better than I expected. YouTube's gonna actually pay out quite significantly every month, which is kind of nice. That's why the YouTube streams are continuing, because YouTube has seemingly accepted the streams quite well, which is good. And then also there's again the ad revenue on the YouTube live streams actually been pretty good. So I will keep streaming on YouTube. So YouTube fans, yes, we will keep streaming on YouTube. Keep doing runs on YouTube and stuff. Not sure if everything will be on YouTube, we'll see. There might be some casual stuff that I don't do on YouTube, but we'll see. YouTube does mid-roll ads every... You can set it. Mine are the default set to every 30 minutes. You can make it really aggressive if you want and be 10 minutes, but fuck that. Fuck that. 30 minutes is about the same as what it would be on Twitch. For Twitch, it's an hour, but that's because of how the pre-rolls work on Twitch, and Twitch gets more ads. Got it. Nice. You can get that as it's coming down from the bird nest. that's a good. That started. Hell yeah. Jeffrey Bezos says fuck you. A piece of grass in this forest, a clue. It shows that another person found the body before the kids did. Lost 0.1 of a second. Let's go. This was bad driving. Now to tell you about that. Yeah, now the ads have started. Hey, here's a helpful reminder. The ads have started. Rain. Rain, and this bit is terrifying. This bit is the easiest bit to flip the car. Not only will I be letting go of the boosting accelerator, I will be hitting the brakes the second we get down to the bottom of this hill. It is better to not flip than to ever flip the car. Holy shit, this bit is terrifying. This is one of the scariest bits of driving in the entire run, and I'm not joking. Corner is the dangerous one. Yes, we're good now. The nice thing is, if you look on the bottom right, you'll see that the durability and fuel is set to unlimited. There's certain story parts that will just do that, which is really nice. That's why I said once we get to the lumber mill, everything will be fine. Because I know at that point that our durability and gas is fine. There will not be any cars on this road. There never are. So we don't have to worry at all. One, don't forget. Driving is an art form in this run. I'm not even joking about that. This does count as a road, so drive on it, boost on it, and don't boost on the gravel. But okay, we're fine. Huh. Yeah, my glasses have a green tint to them. If I look at the ring light, you can probably see, like, the green, like, tint reflection in them. They're supposed to help for, like, obviously, electronic interference. The nice thing about the 2 runs today is that, literally, they're both on this monitor, which is not the busted monitor. The 2 chats that I have, however, are on that monitor, which is the busted monitor. Just don't have the room, unfortunately. At this point, we get almost ready to dump this mission knife. There's the Raincoat Killer. We found a piece of a bit of lumber at the crime scene, which told us to go here. So we're here. I'm going to get one of the best weapons in the game. It does not work. I hate Windows 10 11. Good luck getting this game to work on PC. In general. I can't get it to start on Windows 11. Toji has sent me something that might get it to work, because it might force the game to run in Vulkan, which would be interesting, but also add a whole bunch of different complications. So we'll see. But that item we just got is the submachine gun. Ah. Don't jump. Ah. Reversed upside down peace symbol in blood. Scary. I love this game so much. Oh, I love this game so much. It's so good. At this point, we can now grab the key. Lines disappear. We used to grab the salmon from the locker there to replenish our hunger gauge. We don't need it. As long as you hug that corner, you can avoid that enemy. There are unlimited pipes in the left-hand corner, but again, we don't need them anymore. If I do this properly this time, because I fucked this up last time, I want to be running forward and attack with the knife. So ideally we do this one, because you can see it's like hitting the switch multiple times. At this point, mission knife goes away. Don't need it anymore. Yeah, inventory space for ammo and stuff, and hopefully I can get down in time for you. Wait 2 seconds, because I've kind of messed up with you. Nope, that's bad. I've been messing up her angle a couple of times recently. I'm going to have to practice her angle. Hits enemy in the head. So your ammo is tight for the submachine gun in the set piece. That 180 bullets needs to last for the entirety of it. So we are going to be trying to focus on, like, obviously headshots and enemies that we have to take care of. You're fine. We need to go and find Crying Baby. Crying Baby is, of course, a toilet full of blood. As you do. And the Raincoat Killer opens the door. You, good. Sometimes you get in the way. This guy absolutely usually gets in the way, so that's nice. The next guy does get in the way, so we will take care of them. Get a bit quicker for us. Again, headshot's good. Who knows how old that is, right? This lumber mill hasn't been used in a very long time. You are usually a problem as well. And then for any boxes, we're going to use our submachine gun. Find the Crying Baby again, and the Crying Baby is actually, would you believe it? What was that? Something moved in my peripheral vision. I think it was a moth. Run backwards here, spawn the enemies, pull up this barrel to hit that one in the back, wait for everyone to get a bit closer, shoot this barrel. This kills the enemies, spawns in the next cutscene, which picks us up, and more importantly, while the explosion has a linger you got to be careful of, which I wasn't, it also breaks the box here that's in the way. Unfortunately, you don't recover health that much in this game, so that's concerning. We're doing a little bit, which is fine, but... Coin locker, baby, right? They're everywhere. Damn you, Hatsune Miku. This one has been giving me problems lately. There's 2 enemies to avoid here. This one is easy. This one's been getting in the way. Yes. We actually dodged in the right direction this time, so that's unfortunate. Wait, down we go. If we get the right angle here, we can kind of like poke our head around the corner. Get that. Remember, there's a lingering hitbox to the explosion. That's why I take a bit of a wider angle around. And we put the gearbox that we got from the baby earlier. Head up the left. That angle. The other enemy hatch isn't here for once. They usually are. Interesting. Have a nice relaxing lift ride up where nothing bad is going to happen whatsoever. You're absolutely not standing here for a reason. We only have one clip of submachine gun stuff. That's why it's super important that we do things properly in this run with the submachine gun.
Huh?
We'll be getting some in a little bit, but not just yet. So, aim.
Amazing.
Shoot. You can use the lock-on. As you can see, lock-on is good in this game. Lock-on is very, very good in this game. Unequip so I can run faster. Should unequip automatically anyway. Yeah. Just waited there. Yep. You put your gun away, you run a bit faster. Right, now comes the painful part of this bit. So we need a door handle for that door. If you look on the walls, you'll see a bunch of hands indicating the way that we need to go. So we're going to follow these. Enemy is going to spawn in the middle of the wall on the right. If we shoot here, they'll go backwards, and ideally they stay there for the next part. Okay, we have a little puzzle here. There is a solution to this. It's actually on the door. Instead, we're just going to run forward and shoot. Now, ideally, that's a bad one. That's a bad one. So we'd have to wait for the water to, like, go backwards to be able to pick it up. If it's one of the ones on the far left or the far right, that's good, but the middle is pretty rough. Because, obviously, it's right in the middle, and you have to wait for the water to pretty much be gone. If you look at the symbol on the door, hey, look, it's missing all its fingers. That was the hint. This is the wrong way. Holy shit. Yeah, that's my fault. That's wild. It's been a long time since gone the wrong way here, that's for sure. I could have gone that left. Yeah, I could have gone that left direction. There would have been an enemy in the way, but I could have dealt with it. Oh. Lost me a little bit of time. But we use our new hand on the door. And then we get the first of our wiggle cuties, which, oh boy, these are the fucking worst. They are absolute garbage. And we're going to be getting a lot of them. We're going to be getting one in the lumber mill that is very RNG. Remember, B on the bottom, X on the left. So this door's actually locked. We need to go into this room and observe the mirror. See the raincoat killer who's going to kick the door down. Get him off this way. And we chase after them. So we don't fully follow the way they go. We go to the left. It's a bit quicker, even with having to shoot this box. Yep. Felt that. Be on bottom, X on left. Y is on the top. I missed that? Shut the fuck. Oh, X is on top. Oops. Thankfully, this isn't an insta-death. It's X on top. Yikes. Not used to switch controls, chat. Yeah, thankfully, this one does give you a second chance. That loses me like a good 20 seconds. Ouch. Yeah, I'm not trying to go for PB today. I'm trying to show this run off for, obviously, YouTube. I believe it's first on the left. Yep, and it is. Right, so for this bit, we do need to get our stamina back in a little bit. You do not want to do this bit with high stamina. So, go. Oops. Every time too many start presses. Enter your pause menu and just lose everything. Or I walk over to the door, I'm going to let my stamina go down a little bit. Because this is our first hiding section. Hide under this bit specifically. There's less of the hold your breath moments if you're on the spot. This bit's just chill. I can actually like look at chat and say hello to chat during this bit. Don't have to worry too much about, you know, what's going on. Pay attention, hit the right bumper at the right time. Right trigger, I should say. As it is ZR on the Switch controller. Yeah, I am using a Pro controller, not the Joy-Cons, because I hate the Joy-Cons. Pretty sure my Joy-Cons have drift anyway. Just see Zach's face. York's face, cough. You can just skip through. Hey, Cosmic, hope you're doing well. Yeah, run's not going well, but I'm not trying to PB today. Just doing the run. It's my comfort run at the minute. Bloody hell, do I love this run. Such a dumb run. And it got into Big Bad Game-a-thon, so celebration time. He's got some dinner, nice. Yeah, you were doing a Togi too, right? I think I saw that. Hopefully that went well. But yeah, you can see in the top left, the stamina gauge has been going up the entire time, chat. If that hits max, you come out of your hiding spot and you get an instant game over. That's why you have to manage your stamina during this bit. And closing the event, it's true. I'm super excited for that. It's one hell of a game to go out on. You might see, my estimate should be good enough that I can do the Sinner Sandwich cutscene. Alright, here's the terrible part of the video game. There's gonna be a couple of bits like this. So, we need to escape from the Raincoat Killer, and that is by waggling the stick and then occasionally pressing A every so often. So you're goodwill with it, that sucks. Yeah, hate it when speedruns do that. So, yes, if you're wondering, York could run around this box. No, he doesn't. So that's soon, nice. Nice, that's a good time. You considering submitting it to GDQ? A little bit of speed tech here. We're going to push this box. The second that the Raincoat Killer throws his axe, we're actually going to, like, get off and evade. Oh, I fucked it up. That's bad. This bit's going to go slowly now. Guess he's going to catch up to me. Yep. Shit. Ah, it sucks. What I did was I let go of A too early. If I didn't let go of A too early, the box would have broken at the same time. Extra stick waggling. Hooray! This is going to be interesting time-wise for this next bit now. He's not going to be in the position he's supposed to be. He's actually just standing there, menacingly. That works for me, actually. This might make this bit a lot faster. Because now I won't hopefully get grabbed during this bit. It all depends on the steam vents. These bits fucking suck. I've got to keep an eye on the bottom part of the screen. That's early, that's bad, because now they're going to hit me. Potentially not, actually. Also, for some reason, York just opens this next door really fucking slowly. Like, my dude, you are being chased by a serial killer. Open the door. Open the door. Okay, yeah, we should be good from him. It's just the steam vents that I'm concerned about. If I get hit by one of these, I'm actually getting hit by him again. Oh, that's bad. Yep. Rest in peace. That's a massive time loss. Yep. Ugh. Ah, this bit just sucks. This bit sucks. 32, DMC5 SE, Van Helsing, Vanquish, something else? Nice. That's actually a good list. I think the things that I will be submitting are likely... Fuck. Mullet Mad Jack, obviously. I'll probably go over a lot of what I submitted last time. So Mullet Mad Jack, that's the main one. I think that one has the most chance. If I can get it done in time, Valkyria Chronicles. We could do tomorrow, actually. We could do all the runs that I owe tomorrow. That wouldn't be a good idea. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Then I have my break. Wouldn't be a bad idea at all. B is on bottom, X is on top. B is on bottom, X is on top, idiot. So yeah, probably Mad Jack, Valkyria. I'd like to submit Valkyrie Elysium, but again, I need to like heavily de-rust that, and I'm like nowhere near the best player at that, so probably not Valkyria. What else did I have in mind? I had a good couple of ideas in mind. Probably Yakuza 4, just because that's the one Yakuza run that I can turn around and go, I'm actually still decent at this. Also, most of these are fixed. There's one QT in this that's randomized. This is insta-death. This is very much insta-death. This is the rando. He's on bottom, X is on top. This is R. And then A. Good. This. I'll be submitting this. Yeah, I'll be submitting this. Maybe binary domain? Maybe binary domain, if I can get binary domain to a good level. Binary domain is like... Probably binary domain is like 2.5 hours, so it's... If binary domain could be 2 hours, I think that'd be pretty good, but like... Yeah. And yeah, I think Mad Jack's my strongest submission, by far. So... See if anyone else submits it, but yeah, no, Mad Jack is absolutely the big one. So, yeah. There was definitely something else that I was considering submitting, but I really don't remember what it is.
That's all the information we need, Zach. Let's go back and show them what we found.
No, I don't remember. Yeah, no, I just don't remember. Oh, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, but yeah. Mad Jack for sure, probably Yakuza 4, this, binary domain, and then one other thing. Valkyria? Yeah, Valkyria. I think that's decent. Let's hope George doesn't bug out on us here, because if he does, then the run's dead. I'd like to carry on this run. Like, I know it's behind, but I like Deadly Premonition. And yeah, you can see the killer's POV during the entirety of that. It drops the frame rate of the game, but it's neat, I guess. Chat thing with robots, right?
I'll make arrangements for people.
Alright, so we could get in this car, which is still heavily destroyed, or we could get in this car, which is a new car that has, you know, full fuel and durability. I'm gonna do that. And now we're off-road again. So we don't boost because we lose speed if we boost off-road. What a video game. God, I love this video game. God, I adore this video game. Right here, let's go through this bit. Maybe the talking section when it comes up.
About those bonus features in
This is a long enough drive. So what we're doing here is we're going to go finish off George's side quest. So we're going to go to his house. Which, unironically, this is like the quickest way to go. We just cut across half the map this way, which is really nice.
So many new
end up next to Lysander's, which is right next to George's house.
Remember the first video deck we bought? Bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from.
Again, this is the vibes of Deadly Premonition, by the way.
I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, filmed in 1978.
AC6. I did think about learning AC6 to run at one point, but like, yeah, every time that game's been in a major marathon, like a GDQ or a RTA in Japan, that thing has had so many technical issues with that run. I can't remember what happened with the GDQ one, but I remember there was like some big like technical issues with like running the game on one of the PCs and it slowing down. It happened at RTA in Japan as well.
Once this case is over, we can watch it together.
Yeah.
We can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
Cool 6 is fickle. Let's put it that way. Like an easy run? No, it doesn't. That's close. Alright, so George's house is unironically right here. There's this house right here, and it has a red tree outside of it. Oh, baby. Stop the car hit. George is home. Good. Okay, game didn't glitch out.
Something here that you want to check
That's good.
out?
So with George home, we can finish off his side quest. If you're wondering why this is so important, you will understand immediately. Hi, George. So we hand over the flower that we picked up way earlier. We get the radio. The radio is fast travel. That's why it's important. That's why it's massively important. We're going to use it immediately. Yes, fast travel is a unlockable thing in this game. I'm going to go to the Tree of Honor, just near the bottom of the list. Got Lysanders on there, that's good. And then the reason why we're here is there is a house that we can rest at here, that we want to rest at. This is going to reduce our hunger gauge completely. So this is the point where timing-wise, we're a little fucked if we go slow. What the fuck stopped me now? Hi, Virtuous Event. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, Binary Domain is good. I should probably do Binary Domain to show YouTube chat. Binary Domain at some point. Tomorrow might just be a grab bag of, like, miscellaneous, like, speedrun stuff. This should be 12 and 6, right? Yeah, 12 and 6. So, we're going to sleep. We need to get to between 3 p.m. and 5 p.m. So, we're going to go 12 hours to get to 9 a.m. It's going to completely drain our hunger gauge. If you look at the top left, you'll see my health will start flashing and depleting here. And 6 hours for this. So, when we now move along, we're going to start draining HP. So, what we're going to do to stave that off for a tiny little bit is take a lollipop. Then we go fast travel to the sheriff's office. That's the first option. Interesting. I don't think I've missed any of my fast travel options. It should be fine. And then we need to get to the community center, which we have just enough time to do before we start losing our hunger. But the issue is our hunger gauge is going to stay depleted into the next chapter. So what do we do? Well, you'll see, actually. This is a very clever bit of routing. A very, very clever bit of routing. We're obviously going to grab our car. Yes, the police car is faster than the van. It's a shame, because the van would be cool to take. I don't know if this counts as a road or not. It's kind of hard to get out of here, so I'll just chill on my driving. Not enough time for the dialogue here, I'm through it. Hey, stop rolling. Cool. GG. Yeah, you know, I don't actually think I ever uploaded the Binary Domain speedrun we did to YouTube. I'm not sure if I made a highlight of it. I think I did, but I don't think it, like, actually got uploaded to YouTube. So stop boosting. It doesn't work on the grass, remember? But tomorrow might be a grab bag of stuff that I still need to complete speedrun-wise, that I'm ready to do runs of. So, Resident Evil Remake, Valkyria Chronicles, and Dead Rising 2 off the record, all bosses. I hit Quint's car, which... That's my car. Alright, cool. So this community center, the important part about this is that you get introduced to every major NPC of the video game, and everyone that's going to be involved in the plot, and then some people that aren't going to be involved in the plot. I can't walk past George, I forgot. Fuck you, George. So, again, we see Harry and Michael again. Harry owns the town. Harry knows something. Harry knows a lot of things, actually. We don't need to speak to any of our Sheriff Department friends. We have to speak to all the members of the town. This is Carol. Soon to not be more long for this world. By Carol. We'll be dealing with Carol throughout the next parts of the video game. But we're going to head over here. We're going to go and see the grave tender. I'll say his name is Fred. I can't ever remember his name. But we'll be dealing with him later. We have Quint, who is going to be a small part of the plot coming up. As like someone that's just slightly involved. And then Richard, who's not really involved. You've already met Usher and Fiona, but we still have to speak to them again. We get the backstory on Usher from Fiona. We have big-time doctor back in LA.
You know,
Then we meet one of the more important NPCs, not for the plot, though. This is the General Lysander.
You soldier of you.
He sells me cars. He's pretty good. We're going to head down here. This is Nick and Olivia. They are going to be very big players in the plot coming up. And then we're going to go behind and speak to Wesley. Wesley owns a Panda Bear, which is the gun store. We're going to buy ourselves 2 rounds of 10mm. And over here, for Lily and Keith, they run the local greengrocers in town.
There's...
You already know that Polly, she runs the hotel. Good old Polly. You're gonna meet an NPC that has no bearing on this game whatsoever. This is Sigourney the Pot Lady. Never guess why she's called the fucking Pot Lady. She does weed. Fucking Christ. This is Jim. He found the bodies with the kids. This is Jack and Gina. They run the local gas station and don't have any relevance on the plot. But if we go over to get our fuel refilled, Jack will spit on my car for free. Thanks, Jack. Doesn't like us. Feelings mutual. So, for the very clever routing for this bit, we're gonna die soon. Our hunger gauge is now completely depleted, so everything we do is going to lose us HP. However, we get given the story option here as to whether we want to go out for a meal with the members of the Sheriff's Department, which we're obviously going to take
Or go
up.
directly back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
Not only does this refill our hunger gauge to full, but it also puts the diner onto our fast travel, which, unironically enough, one of the places we're going to next is the diner. So it's a very, very good routing for this bit. It basically stops us from dying, and it gives us the fast travel point that we need. And it's all skippable cutscenes, so we don't lose any time. Very, very clever. And back to the hotel. And the art gallery, yes. So you can see how my hunger gauge went up to full there? Wait. Hotel's near the top of the list. Why is the turkey sandwich that colour? Has a lot of eggplant in it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yes, sin is also a good answer. So this is the first time where we summarize the case. It's the end of the, technically the first day. So we found a whole bunch of seeds in the victim's mouth and obviously stomach.
That's right. We found the same
And obviously
red
at
seed in
the
her-
at two of the crime zones we went to. The broken stiletto heel is what was found earlier.
Right. A broken stiletto heel. Aligning this with the other evidence.
Other evidence
suggests
being the bent piece of grass.
2 people came into contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us.
And the
What do you
pendant
think she
was
was holding on
etched
to?
into Anna's hand. The wig is
right.
not the answer, but the wig is important later on.
The marks on her hand suggest a piece
Right, we have a good bit
man
of
in the
speed
photo
tech coming up here as well
had a
as we
tattoo
meet
of an upside-down
FK,
piece of
Forrest
Anna's
Casey.
back. These two could well be related. Well, we just have...
So yeah, this is where Forrest Casey makes his way into the plot. He goes to the art gallery to see Diane. Thanks, Akian. I'm definitely not playing well today, but it's fine. I just want to do this run to show off the run to YouTube. YouTube has not seen Deadly Premonition yet, and everyone deserves to see Deadly Premonition. I've been driving badly today, so yeah. That's why I'm down most of my time. Okay, so speed tech. Oh, once we do this bit, I forgot about this bit. It's from the right-hand side, right? Because the door's like slightly ajar and you can't open it from a certain side. So you want to go to the other side. Yeah, this side. Yeah. Opens it slowly, don't worry about it. It makes sense to open that one slowly rather than, you know, when we're running away from a goddamn serial killer, York. Interesting kid. It's pretty familiar. Essentially us. Alright, so. When we leave our hotel room, we're going to get formally acquainted with Forrest Casey and, more importantly, someone who does get skipped a little bit in the run. Good old Deputy Whirly. There he is. Good dog. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to get out to the world map. So the quickest way to get out to the world map is to go back into our room and onto the balcony. If we get onto the world map at any point, we get dragged back to the front of the hotel, at which point, obviously, we get, like, told by George this is what we're doing next. Please don't rain. Don't hear rain in the load screen, so I think we're good. This is the one part where we can get, like, a random bit of rain, and that's really bad for the run. Which, good. To get rid of George, we're going to be running to the door. And then George will be like, are you going it alone? Which, yes, we are. If it's raining here, Lysander's is closed. If it's not raining, we can go and buy our new car. On the list. Good old Deputy Willy. We do skip one Deputy Willy segment in this because we're going to be skipping chapter 12. So that'll be the chapter where Deputy Willy, like, follows the blood. But we do still get a lot of Deputy Willy later on, don't you worry. So head over to Lysander. There is one car we want, and it's Quint's. It's the fastest car we can get. Unfortunately, it's also the worst handling car we can get. Oh, yep, I had it. Son, are you kidding? So what we need to do this anyway as part of, like, you know, registering that the car is as. We need to get into the car. The last car you drive is the game registers as your car. Alright. There is no boost on this car, because as you can see, this car is very fast. Downside, that's me tapping right once. This car is fucking impossible to handle on the Switch version. As you can see. This is where good driving will save you literally minutes in this speedrun. Which, hey, look at what I'm not doing well. Didn't want to cut the left there, but it's fine. That actually slowed me down. That actually did slow me down. I'm okay with that. Use the goddamn brakes. We can talk here for one.
Don't you think there are a lot of good-looking women in this town? It's like heaven compared to the town we grew up in.
Please. Game, I'm holding brake.
Elizabeth Scott Moore. She could be
Jesus Christ.
But you know,
get on the road.
She was like an actress from
yeah, you need good driving in this game, and good luck, especially on the Switch version. Fucking hell.
Showed off her cleavage.
Actually kind of helps. that puts me in a neutral position, that's fine.
You know, that mole was made with makeup, right? We happened to be on the same bus once. I saw her drawing it on with makeup. I wasn't surprised, I guess. Just impressed that she would go that far to create that image. Do you remember that movie we went to go see that day?
Always comes back to movies,
champ. I'll give you a hint. It was the fourth in a popular series.
I believe that's Tremors.
It was produced by Martin Golan's Canon Films. Figured it out, Zach? Think it over, then. Call it your homework until next time.
I missed my turn. Don't worry about it. Should have been looking up a bit more. There is no traffic on this road, which is nice. But you can easily miss this because of the bloody handling of this car. Alright, that didn't go well. It's fine. 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 Considering this isn't going to PB, I'm tempted to give you all the Sinner Sandwich cutscene. We'll just make this run completely illegal, and I'll just pause the timer during the cutscene. Again, I want to show, you know, YouTube what Deadly Premonition is, so, you know, you can get the Sinner Sandwich. Left is the first option here, and it's code 641. That's the reason why my split's called 641. I don't think I'm PBing this anyway, because I'm losing time here as well due to bad driving. So yeah, no, I think we'll watch the Sandwich cutscene. It's been a while. Maybe that doesn't cause my game to crash early. That'd be pretty bad. Shouldn't do. We'll save between the chapters just in case. Should be fine. Okay. This also puts the Muses Gallery onto our fast travel, which is very important. Okay. So, we gotta pass the time until we go to the diner. The nice thing about the diner here is it's going to refill our hunger gauge, and then the hunger gauge is not going to be a problem at all in the run ever again. It's good. So, back here is a rest house. I'll be using this rest house right now. 9 hours. to 7 PM. And we need to go to the NG Diner, which again, we've got on our fast travel thanks to, obviously, the previous trip with the Sheriff's Department. Near the middle-ish. Okay, well, this run is about to be illegal, so let's watch the Sinner Sandwich cutscene. Give me time to have a drink as well, because my head is starting to pound. Rain's last few days have been terrible. Right, it's not this one, it's the next one. Should have kept the timer going here, but it's an illegal run now anyway, so... Made my run illegal. Watch me actually get a fucking
Welcome,
PB.
Mr. Agent.
Hi, Olivia. Let me have your special for today. And some fresh coffee.
I am probably
Our
playing this
special
cutscene
today,
during
turkey.
Big Bad
A
Game-a-thon.
turkey and gravy sandwich. Sound good?
Perfect.
It just encapsulates what Deadly Premonition
It'll be on the
is. People
FBI.
need to see this.
Okay then, I'll go all out. I'll have the T-bone steak. I usually can't order it because it's
I'll take
a little
sandwiches.
too
Oh,
expensive.
baby. You would think that as a person of British heritage that I would quite like sandwiches. I fucking hate them. I think sandwiches are terrible. Genuinely.
Nick and Diane.
I actually really don't like sandwiches at all.
They make the perfect couple, do they?
It's wild. I like looking at the ones they make in Japan with like all the fruit and stuff like that, but I fucking hate
To
sandwiches.
be honest,
I really
don't
do.
pay attention to these things.
You want a hot take, you're
Not
getting
into
it.
local gossip?
I think
Well,
sandwiches are like
when I moved here, I
third
was
tier snack.
still in high school, and I
I'd rather just have
kept
fruit.
wearing the same wild
Like-
clothes from my school in Seattle. I was young back then. And before I knew
I think I
it,
got
there
sick
were
of sandwiches
rumors
because
all
of
over the
school lunches and
Chills
stuff. Is it
for
the bread?
anyone.
Kinda.
That's what they
It's also the fact that, you know,
Totally
bread
unfounded, of course.
bread at the minute
Anyway,
fucks my hernia
after
as
that,
well,
just
so I can't
chose not
exactly
to really trust gossip.
I can't exactly have a lot of bread. So that's another reason.
I get where you're coming from.
I'm
I used to
proletarian,
dress
just
like
like
a
sandwiches.
hardcore
I
punk
don't
rocker
fucking
when I
know.
was in high school.
God, this
You?
cutscene's so
A
good.
punk rocker?
Nobody took my side, even when I had good grades. People rejected me just because of what I wore. I was young back then too.
It's funny. I found out my mum
Don't
back
be
in
a
back in her
punk
school
rocker.
days. She was actually a punk rocker. She had a mohawk.
You, no makeup on, dressed in uniform, eating a steak for lunch.
Those people you least expect.
Okay, back to work. Let's talk to Nick.
Oh wait, was that not the Sinner Sandwich cutscene? What? It's supposed to be in here. Hold on. Is it this one? It's not part of Nick, is it? It's part of the Olivia cutscene, right? Yeah, it is. Hold up. Fuck you. Next one. Got my cutscenes wrong. Wait, actually, is it, or have I missed the Sinner's? Have I missed the Sinner Sandwich?
There's something I'd like to confirm with you, Olivia.
How have I
if
forgotten where
that's
the
okay.
Sinner Sandwich is?
Yes. Well, so long as it doesn't
It was
take too
here.
long.
Is it not here?
What were you and Nick doing on the night of the murder?
I was here in the diner. Nick said he was going to the bar for a couple of drinks.
Well, let's jump in action. Yeah, I know it's part of
Does he
Harry's
go to the
bit, but
bar
I don't...
often?
I thought it was when
You
we...
to hold up the
Did I
fort?
skip it by accident?
Yes. He says he enjoys the conversation with
Shit, did I skip it by accident? Was it the first one?
I thought they were
It might have been the
drinking
first
again
one that I
together
skipped.
that night.
Do the
Oh,
three
shit.
of you ever go drinking together?
Well, you see, I'm really not into art.
I think I've accidentally
And
skipped
your
Sinner
husband
Sandwich.
is well versed in the arts, then I take it.
Oh, yes. Looking at art and...
Charmingly bad? That's the exact perfect way to describe a sweary game.
People just aren't what they seem.
I actually skipped the
Like
Sinner
a certain
Sandwich.
Someone who is into punk
I'm so
rock
mad at
10
myself if I
years
did.
ago.
You are absolutely right, Emily.
We will absolutely watch it on
But you
YouTube.
can be an art lover and a liar at the same time. One more thing, Olivia. You just said that you
I think
aren't
we skipped
interested
it.
in
God
art.
damn it.
That's right.
I
And...
think it was the first cutscene.
So, how come I bumped into you at the art gallery? Didn't seem like Nick
At one
brought you
point, we
there
are going to do a
when
full
you were
cutscene
alone.
playthrough of Deadly Premonition.
I-
Like, absolutely.
Well, I like trees, is the thing.
She likes trees, so she went to an
That's why
art
I
gallery.
went
Just want to
Surely
point
you'd
that
be
out.
Better off in the forest rather than an art gallery.
Yep.
then. I think you went to the gallery not to see trees, but to see Diane.
York knows. York knows. He's good. I do like the actual, like, zoom in on, like, the wedding ring there, because that's actually, like, a subtle hint.
Place to ask.
Like,
Meet me in the backyard.
yeah, no, I think I
You
skipped
can
Cinnamon
get this in the
Sandwich.
parking
Fuck.
lot. I'll wait for you there for an hour after we close up.
God damn it. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat, I fucked up. We'll watch Cinnamon Sandwich later on.
They close at 2100.
Or is it this
Should we
bit?
get something to drink and wait?
No, it's not. I think I skipped it. Pause the timer. I'm going to have to in a second, because, like, we're going back to the run. I paused it because I made the run illegal so I could watch Cinnamon Sandwich, but oops. Go, the pickles chat. Wait. Oh, no, it's outside. Nah, fuck. Nah, I've done it. I've done it. I've skipped Cinnamon Sandwich. God damn it, chat. I screwed up. Oops. I was about to say, where the fuck are my cigarettes? Where the fuck are my cigarettes? What's up, chat? I made the run illegal for no reason. Okay, so you want 9 PM. It can be a little bit after 9 PM, just 9 PM. Thank you, Agent. You're supposed to see Forrest. There's Forrest Case, and he's leaving, by the way. Look at him go. Man. I have to make sure I know where that is for the Big Bad Game-a-thon. And Joe Marathon, yeah, true. And... Cinnamon Sandwich! God damn it. Alright. This is the second easiest drive, right? Yes, it is. I'm gonna save just in case the game crashes, because I watched extra cutscenes. It shouldn't do. Just in case. This is a raining segment, so this car is about to drive even worse than ever. But this is a nice driving segment. The only turn that you have to make is this one, and then the next one. That's it. It's a right, then a left. And a little bit more stability on the grass. When we get to the end of the road, just take a left. He's busy. This game sucks because its map is, like, unusable, but if you know the actual layout of this place, it's not too bad. Please help, can't drive. It's raining after all. Yeah. It's not like I'm gonna PB, so, you know, it's whatever. Thanks. It's because I'm not in my police car, they didn't know it was my right of way. Not that using the siren stops them. Not bad drive other than that one bit. It says. An average drive. I thought I missed. I thought I missed. Alright, this is the manor, right? Yeah, it's the way I always get lost every single time. And don't forget, beers on bottom, X's on top. I think that one's an insta-death. I think. Alright. So, profile time. I never remember which is the door. It's probably the one on the left. It's not. It's the one on the right. So for this bit, the answer is to always go into any door that is, like, already open. So there's some double doors that are going to be, like, open later on. I need to break this mannequin. There's also going to be a couple of, like, pieces of, like, boxes and stuff already, like, semi-broken. Aim for those, because they go down with a lot less bullets. Oh, you're spawning in early. I don't like that. That's why I don't like him spawning in early. Might be just enough for the next box. I've been hit by like most of the enemies that I don't want to get hit by in this run. Yeah, through the door. Forgot. It's down the corridor after. Yeah. So this box on the right or the box on the left both have a little bit of durability loss. It's me. Okay, my gun is pointing into the box before it's not hitting the box. Next one. Just a little too early. Okay. We have to kill the enemies in this bit. We've also been doing the out of bounds. You actually skip getting the shotgun.
Bullseye, yes. Bullseye. Nice shot.
First aid kit if you have the time. Nice little bit of extra healer for later if you need. Hey, Mel, hope you're doing well. Oop, this way. Second clue. This one's a bit of a pain in the ass to get past the enemies here, so we will be taking out the enemies here. This one is definitely a pain in the backside. You already got that close to you?
Yes.
Yeah, actually that triggered her to move early, but she's very in the way. She's very in the way. I was hoping I could squeeze past her, but there's like not much room between like the dresser cabinets there. Left and then right. Okay, again. Okay, again. There's the raincoat killer. Hiding section. Go into the back. Oh, the drill. This one's like 2.5 minutes. I don't know if it's like that long, but it is quite a long one. Hey. Sony is paying close attention to the handheld market. PlayStation Portal was very successful. Which I wasn't expecting the PlayStation Portal to be very successful, but Vita lives. Vita means life. I love my Vita. The Vita is so great. Yeah, Astrobot comes out soon, doesn't it? Holy shit, I want to do that on stream, didn't I? When's that coming out? It's coming out, less than 2 weeks. I'm definitely not going to get sponsored to do it, but, like, I really want to do Astrobot. Love games like that. That's like a one-stream game if I can start early enough. Ideally.
Where are you hiding?
I'm not hiding, you don't know where I am. Do it again. Gonna do it again. Is there one more? I thought it was one more. I'm misremembering the next one. Yep, misremembering. Next one I'm thinking of. Alright, cool. GG! Alright. Leave the hiding spot and leave out this door. There is one box right in the middle. Semi-broken. Okay. One bullet again, that's twice in this run now. We have another one of these. This one isn't too bad. It's not too long. There shouldn't be anything, like, RNG-wise in this one. Pretty much over after that bit. Actually runs around the box this time. Thanks. There we go. Alright. That is that. Now last clue. And then we have the RNG section, right? Yeah, we do. We have the big skip after that. This is nice if you just run... Ah, I got bad luck. He attacked early. If he doesn't attack early, you can just go straight past him, straight into the door.
Nice shot.
Great. You have to shoot him and then waste time. Shame. He usually doesn't attack, like, aggressively like that, so that sucks. Oh. That's unfortunate time loss. Yeah, usually he's just completely free to run past. Alright, then we witness a second moider. Oh boy. Was it third at this point? It's second. Yeah, it's second. Got the key. Head over here. And there we go. That's the end of the chapter. Alright. Cool. Okay, so for this bit, we are going to not save between chapters, because that actually messes up a fast travel point that we need, which is pretty weird. With you and me watching that cutscene earlier, it doesn't cause the game to crash, because that would be pretty bad. Ugh. So, essentially, we need to go and find the twins at this point. They are in one of 3 different locations. Now, one of them is only if it's raining, and pretty much in the speedrun it can't be raining here, which is good. So it's either 2.4 kilometers away to, like, our left, or it's behind us by, like, 4k. If it's behind us by 4k, that's the bad one. But we do have a little bit of a skip for that one. We want it to be 2.4k. If it's 2.4k, we are doing good. If not, we will have to do a bit of a speed tech on the other one, which thankfully we can do, because it's part of the speed tech that's going to happen in the next chapter. Oh, we got the good one. We got the good one. Fantastic. So what we need to do first is save the game. Close the game. We need to do this, otherwise the next chapter is guaranteed to crash. There are multiple times where we just have to close Deadly Premonition. This is the same with every version of Deadly Premonition. We have to save and quit out the game, otherwise the game hard crashes in the next chapter. Yep. 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 Yup. 25th of August. That's the date. To the very least, we've got the good fast travel. So this one is nice and quick. How have they never fixed that? It is what it is. There's a lot of things you could say how have they never fixed with Deadly Premonition. Twitch, I am running the ads right now so that you can see the skip in the next chapter. Otherwise, you're gonna miss it. I could have snoozed them, I guess. Community center. But playing them at least gets them out of the way for the next, like, really long period of the run. Because this is a long skip. We'd have to use up probably all 3 of our snoozers for this. Or at least 2 of them. Yeah, when you have 2.4, you can go over here and you can just go straight over here, which is nice. It's super fast if you get this one. Super, super fast. Okay. Alright. Huh? Thanks, Forest Casement, for your input. Appreciate it. Okay, here we go.
According to
the art gallery?
That's right, the art gallery. Before entering the gallery, Diane looked back towards Olivia, almost as though she saw Olivia in the dark.
She did. She knows.
Next, so who?
Quint. Quint called her over.
That's right. It was Quint, Becky's boyfriend. He went to.
That's his involvement with this game. He got to watch his girlfriend get brutally murdered.
About Becky's murder.
Whoops.
I'm embarrassed and mortified. Killer struck again while we were on the case.
Yep. There's a big hint as to who it is in the cutscene that happens. Sketchbook.
That's right. We found a sketchbook in Becky's room.
Spoilers. Should not be watching a story-heavy game if you don't want spoilers. The sketchbook said that the twins were given an item to go and give to Carol? Yeah. Which was... Yeah, Carol wanted to take the items, but the twins refused. Good kids. Very good kids.
They gave them to Diane themselves.
And then we now believe that suspect number 1 is Diane.
Okay.
Which, in the speedrun timeline, Diane is not about to die in the next chapter.
That's right.
We save her by skipping the entire chapter.
Linked to both Nick and Casey. The elegant owner of the art gallery.
Alright, here we go.
Zach, that's our next move. We'll start with Diane.
Yeah, it is. Alright, here we go. This is the big skip, chat. So both YouTube chat, both Twitch chat, this is the big Deadly Premonition skip. You can see how much time I'm about to save here by having the good RNG for where these kids are. With 10 seconds. And I am going to make a safety save here, just so if I mess it up, we can do it again. Alright, so, this is the big skip. So we're going to skip the entirety of this chapter. It's going to save us like 10-15 minutes. If done correctly. There's a lot of moving parts to this. I break it up into 4 different parts. So it's a little easier to understand what's going on. Part number 1 is going to be getting to the actual place. So, fast travel. You want to go to the Tree of Honor. And we are going to take Quint's car, which is thankfully behind us. Reloaded the game, we have to come back out of first person. Good. When you're near the top of the stairs, you're going to want to do a zip. So when the front wheels are over, you get out of the car. And you'll see that I'm at the top of the hill. So that's part 1.
We need to be at Carol's bar.
That's getting to where we start the skip. So, we have a time limit of 10 till 11. Now, sometimes when you run through the time limit, the game gives you an instant game over. Not at this point. So we want to get it to 22:59. Or like a minute before that, just in case. But we need to be before 11 o'clock. So, watching the clock in the top right. That's a bit early. That's 22:57. That's terrible. Look at the Muses gallery. And then wait. So, I'll remove my webcam so you can see here on the minimap. The time is 22:57, about to hit 22:58. As soon as that hits 11... it's going to play a cutscene where we get dragged to the middle of the map. However, we're currently busy. We're currently in the actual viewing gallery overlooking the art gallery. So the game is going to take us to the middle of the map, but we're going to be technically in 2 places at once. This is going to start active menu storage. So part 2 is going to be getting to the art gallery, whilst keeping the active menu storage. So, wait for it. It's 22:59, as you can see. As soon as it goes 11 o'clock. Cutscene. So, as you'll see, things are about to get weird because we're not actually here. So, again, this starts our active menu because we're in front of the viewing gallery still. So, the game thinks that whenever we press A, we want to get on the, obviously, the observation deck. So, A, patience, A, over here, patience, A, down to your radio. Patience. A. Patience. Use. A again. Patience. Wait. Do not press anything because you can soft lock here. Wait. Patience. You know this is right if you can see this scene. Use this gallery. Press it again. Otherwise you're stuck in this loading screen. About halfway through this load, you want to hold right. Then when we get here, you want to press A again. Now you can see we're halfway over because we're holding right. I went a bit too far. Whoops. That's part 2. Part 3 is doing the outer bounds. So this is the tricky part. So we're going to go right here. And you'll see in the bottom left, climb is at the same time as quit. Press start. Go into the first option. Up. A. Start. Everything deloads because we're now technically elsewhere. We want to try and get onto the blocks without pressing anything. Perfect. Wait for the world to load. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Peek. Quit. Run in the wall. Do not touch the right-hand side because you'll get a cutscene. Go into this hitbox, and if done correctly, you'll be in the office with Diane. Perfect. And here's the funny fact. The end trigger for this chapter is right here. It's active. I don't know how I'm losing time to that, but sure. There you go. That's it. Must have taken a while to set up the zip on the stairs.
Here.
Now, that's part 3 of 4. It's not over yet. We're losing 20 seconds here? That's wild. I shouldn't be losing that much time. Pay very close attention to this bit, because if you fuck this bit up, the entire run dies. So, we're still technically not where the game thinks we are. That's the issue. Now, for the very first bit, this is the bit where the sheriff's department asks if you want to go for a drink at the Galaxy of Terror. No. But we're going to end up at the Galaxy of Terror anyway. You must say no to this. You lose like 2 to 3 minutes if you don't. So, we now have full control, but we're not technically here. We're at the Galaxy of Terror. So what I want to do is we can now climb, look inside the window, quit out. Now we're at the Galaxy of Terror. GG. That's it. We're now back in control. The game will not crash. That's the big skip. Part 4 is important because if you don't do that, you get a hard crash in this next set of cutscenes. That literally saves you like a good 10-15 minutes. It's very hard to do at first because there's a lot of moving parts to it, but once you understand all the moving parts, it's very easy to do. Fuck my life. What did I do wrong? Welp. That's interesting. That's going to be a GG right there. Huh. What did I actually do wrong? Because I did the... Did I come out too fast out of the peak section? I may have come out just a little too fast out of the peak section. I may have unpeaked a little too fast. Good video game. Yeah, I may have peaked a little too fast. My bad. Whoops. Whoops. That is how you do it, though. Just do it properly. Yeah, no, I did everything correctly. So, yeah, no, that's my bad. I was too hasty. I was too hasty when I don't need to be. But the out of bounds, you don't need to be that hasty. You just go a bit slower and everything is fine. Oops. You saw me do it earlier the exact same way when we did the practice attempt. Whoops. That is what it is, chat. That is what it is. That sucks. That's now 2 Deadly Premonition runs I've lost to the out of bounds. That actually does kind of suck. No, this run was legal anyway. Yes. I'd take like another 5-10 minutes to do. I don't want to do it again. I think I might be done for tonight actually, because again my headache is starting to build up. I think that's probably a good place to call it. Fuck. Well, I guess we'll get revenge on Deadly Premonition again at some point. My bad. I'm gonna go back to the VOD and double check what I did there, because like I may have done that just a little too fast. My suspicion is I did that too fast. My menu inputs were correct. My menu inputs were absolutely correct, so it's not that. And this is why I'm going to be making a safety profile for Big Bad Game-a-thon for after that chapter. Yeah, I can show you the Sinner's Sandwich after that fuck up. Actually, that's a good thing I can show you to end the stream. Deadly Premonition, Sinner's Sandwich, YouTube.
Welcome, Mr. Agent.
Hi,
Got these puts out here.
Let me have your special for today. And some fresh coffee.
Deadly Premonition's a really weird game.
Special today is turkey.
No, it's only a minute.
A turkey and gravy sandwich. Sound good?
We should make a documentary about Deadly Premonition, but there's a good couple out there already.
Emily, you eat something too. It'll be on the FBI.
Yeah, well.
Okay then, I'll go all out. I'll have the T-bone steak. I usually can't order it because it's a little too expensive.
See, this is what we had. I skipped it by accident. My bad. Hello, Harry.
Mrs. Olivia Cormack, I am here for Mr. Stewart's lunch. If it is ready, I'd thank you a bunch.
Yes, Michael rhymes with everything.
Yes, of course. Just a moment.
That's his character trait, chat. We absolutely have to do a full playthrough of this with cutscenes at some point.
The usual. 1 turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal sandwich.
Sounds like the sinner's sandwich. Self-inflicted punishment to atone for past sins. He's setting an example.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, you should try this wonderful lunch. It's more than a delicious, tasty crunch. So says Mr. Stewart.
Fuck's sake, I'm fairly certain he doesn't say any of this.
I've just ordered
I think
my own
Michael's
lunch.
just making all this shit up. I want to point out as well, Harry doesn't take his gas mask off outside of town, but
Mr.
he will
Francis York
happily
Morgan.
allow York to take a bite out of his
that-
sandwich.
Mr. Stewart's order is delicious, I should mention. And Mr. Nick Cormack is a genius for creating this perfection. So says Mr. Stewart.
I doubt that. I don't think he says any of this.
I have a hunch I might not like it. You sure that sandwich is that good?
Apparently it is pretty good.
Mr. Francis York Morgan. Making decisions based on intuitions is always a sign of bad FBI agents.
Pulled out.
So says Mr. Stewart.
I think he did actually say that one.
Harry, you're right. I'll give it a try.
I'm pretty confident that Harry we know would absolutely have said that. Look at this thing, chat. Look at it. Look at it, chat. What happened to the jam?
I can't believe it. This is fantastic. It's really good. Olivia, I'm sorry, but can I change my order? I'll have what Harry is having.
Like, that's Deadly Premonition. That's a fucking video game right there. I love this video game so much. God, I love Deadly Premonition. Well, it's a shame that the run died again to the out of bounds. I think I went too fast. I'll have to double check with the VOD. I'm pretty confident that's what I did. Usually, like, I did everything correctly. I absolutely did everything correctly, so I think I just went too fast. Either way, thanks for watching, YouTube. I'm going to let you go first. I'm definitely having my break this week, but tomorrow is Bank Holiday Monday, so the monitor's still going to stay tomorrow. So we might do one last kind of, like, final day stream before I take my break. There's a couple of speedruns that I owe that I am ready to do. Valkyria Chronicles, Resident Evil Remake, Dead Rising 2 off the record, all bosses. So yeah, I might end up doing that tomorrow and then take my break, and then we'll come back with a lot of like RGG stuff. And of course, Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, when that comes out, obviously in September, because God, I am excited for that. Either way, YouTube, thanks for watching. I will catch you again on the next stream. Have a good time, YouTube.